What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is a special episode. No pad, no pencil. Hazel here.
What's up, Omar Jordan? I'm with my man Tavon. No pad, no pencil.
Hey, we about to get down to the nitty gritty with this Kanye West situation. Oh,
I mean, you just want my perspective on it. Here's my thing.
Right.
Like, remember, me. I follow the doctrine and the teachings of Malcolm X.
Right.
That's the ancestor. That's the immortal, in my opinion. That's just me. That's the immortal Malcolm X.
Right.
And he basically said, when they asked him about leaders, and he said, okay, show me. He said, why are you looking for us to like Lena Horne, Dick Gregory, or these basketball players as our leaders? He's like, these are not leaders. These are singers. These are comedians. These are puppets. When he says, show me in a white community where your trumpet leader is where your trumpet player is your leader. Show me in a white community where your basketball player is your leader. Now, my thing is, I see Ye's message, okay? But my thing is, okay, tell me, okay, you telling me some stuff you telling a lot of us stuff that we don't know, okay? I hate to say this and I hate to sound like that. Yes, we've been new. We're God's people. We are the Israelites, okay? And we do know that anti-Semitism was what he said. It's about talking about other people, like kill this N-word, kill that N-word, jack this N-word, rob this N-word. That's an anti-Semitic statement because that's going towards us, the Semitic people, okay? Now, this is where I'm looking at Kanye like, brother, take it easy. And I'm sitting back. I'm going to sit back and, see the whole move because I understand a lot of people saying this might be a chess move. This might be a chess move. But wait a minute. It was supposed to be a chess move with Jay-Z in the NFL.
Yeah. Okay. That wasn't nothing but public. That wasn't nothing but game for his for his businesses, man.
Right. And see, this is the thing that have my antennas up when I see Kanye doing this stuff. You have to look and see who is his counsel. Okay. When I see you with Candace Owens, okay. Right. And I'm like, now Candace, she say some things like, I disagree with like almost like 95% of the shit she say. But it be some 5% of the time I can say, okay, you won't point with that one. Okay. But watch Candace Owens' crowd.
Right. Oh, that's Fox News.
Yeah, the tiki torches. She's dating she married an alt-right dude. Them dudes that was marching in Charlottesville, the Jews would not replace us. Okay. Now, ever since Ye got in this trouble,
she a ham bone for real.
Yeah. See, because here's the thing. Where is this alt-right support at now that Ye done got in this trouble? Where is Candace Owens at?
They always use this though. They always know how to find one or two of us. That's why I'm kind of mad right now because I'm looking at this Kanye West situation, yo. This is like kind of a public lynching. It's what's up, K Dot? It's like why everybody want to lump all us black people together? Kanye West may say some outlandish things. He can have his own opinion. That's his opinion. But my thing is, we are it's like this. I don't like the way they discipline him. We're supposed to discipline our own, yo.
Right.
Come on. He catching hell from both sides. It's like this. I should have named this episode Kanye West should get treated the same way Joe Rogan got treated.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And Joe Rogan,
he ain't miss a dollar.
Right. And he was actually, his comments were anti-Semitic because we're the Semitic people.
Yo, not only that, there was a derogatory. A black person brain is bigger. A black person heart. Come on, yo, he's supposed to be out of here, but you want to get Kanye West up out of here. It don't make any sense, man.
Well, it's like this, man. Okay, you see that? Okay, I'm gonna compare the two, like with Kanye West and Farrakhan. You see, they didn't cancel Farrakhan off of almost everything. Like they didn't He can't go make no social media platforms or nothing like that, right? And they've been trying to come at Farrakhan's neck for years. But you know what keeps Farrakhan strong? Unlike Kanye, Farrakhan has a base.
Right.
Okay? Farrakhan, like, he don't need their money. He don't need their platform. He don't need their economy. He has his own. And he here in America and around the world, Farrakhan has a standing army.
And that's how I'm looking at this Kanye West situation. I'm looking at it like, look, man, you don't need their money. Trust me, he can go over to Asia and start or one of the Muslim countries over there and damn near not miss a dime.
But watch this, though. See, here's where it gets tricky. This is why I'm saying, like, Kanye should have had better counsel. Because watch this. I've been hearing people say that, too. Like, he can go overseas and sell his product. But watch this. The minute he does, watch how this works. He go in these other nations trying to push his product and build factories and corporations. Do you know the United States government that's owned by them will put sanctions on that country?
Right.
Get him up out of there unless these sanctions are coming down.
I was telling Vinny, I was like, look, y'all, he just need to do straight to consumer. Make a website, get his own warehouses, and kill the game that way. It makes sense.
He could. I mean, and it depends if people are willing to still support him. Me personally,
man, we in the era where people don't really care anymore. As long as you make products that people want to buy, you're gonna be all right.
I mean, really, but I feel him. I feel you. But I'm asking this question: did he really have to go that reckless route to do it?
Was it reckless? We only hear it's like this. They only showing us one part of the interview. They ain't said the other part where he said he loved how they get down. He loved how.
Well, because that's what I'm saying. This is where it's getting black people at. They seeing you with Candace Owens. Okay? They're seeing you with that alt-right crowd. Then watch this. You talking shit about George Floyd. Okay, watch this. If the man was on opioids or not, that was still ours. Okay?
Right.
I'll give you an example. Because I'm going to tell you what Candace Owens tried to do, how she tried to flip it and come with a bad faith argument. She tried to make it seem like George Floyd was our leader and he was and we out here tearing shit up because he was such a righteous man. It had nothing to do with what George Floyd did. Okay, if he was on drugs, he was on drugs. Okay? Right. How was that any different from you harming a crackhead in your neighborhood? Guess what? That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody's father. He might smoke dope, but somebody love that food.
Right.
I'll give you a short, little tiny story. I remember I was pulling security at my girl's people restaurant just to help them out.
Okay.
It was a crackhead dude, loitering late at night. Dude just wanted somewhere to hang out, get a sandwich. So they told me to go out there and deal with it. So I go out there and talk to him nicely. It was in the hood. I go out there and talk to him nice. I say, yo, my man, what you want? Oh, man, I'm hungry, woody, just want something to eat. I said, man, I got you, man. Look, if I hook you up with a sandwich, you know what I'm saying, would you leave? Yeah, I got you. Went in there, I just said, hey, man, get this man a fish sandwich so he can keep it pushing.
Right.
Well, they wanted me to rough the dude up, kick him out, be mean. I said, wait a minute. You just opened up your restaurant in the worst neighborhood in Charlotte.
What you expect?
Right. That's a dope head. Guess what? Just because he a dope head don't mean he ain't related to the dude that can come down here and shut this place down.
Exactly.
You done hurt his uncle. You done hurt his father. Somebody love that fool. Now, we ain't saying as far as like George Floyd, we ain't riding for him because he was an activist and he just got killed. No, this dude was killed in front of our faces. And so, but then with Candace Owens, like I said, and then when he say stuff like that, this is when Kanye that's when the black community looking at Kanye like, wait a minute, dude.
Right. And that's why I said he messed up with that. It was like, God damn, sometimes you got to be quiet, But what it's like this. What do we expect from drink champs when the nigga drinking and getting high? The truths come out.
But he's been spewing. See, watch this. He always understand. Watch this. Watch the play. every time he started linking up with Candace Owens, he started spewing her talking points, them anti-black rhetoric, and like, because that's what she does. Because see, Candace Owens, see, she ain't got shit to lose. Okay, right. She runs with the alt-right. Charlie Kirk is her paymaster. Okay, she's put out there to say the shit that they want. They ain't got the courage to say without backlash, so they're gonna put a black face to say what they want to say.
And that's what I hate about us, yo. It's like everybody know how to play us because they know we are for sale, yo. They know they can get that one. And it's like we also suffer from the Martin Luther King effect. One black person is supposed to speak for all of us.
And they don't.
And that's my beef with this Kanye West situation. Oh, he can have his political stance. He can have his views about certain things. But yo, y'all not supposed to discipline him, yo. We supposed to discipline him.
Right.
It's like this. Where was this at when Shia LaBeouf was going out here going crazy on coke? They disciplined him. Where was this at? Where was this at with Charlie Singh, Mel Gibson, and the little crazy the pedophile? Just like 6 months ago, Ezra Miller. He's still gonna make billions of dollars with the Flash.
Well, that's
they discipline him behind closed doors.
Well, because it's blatant in our faces now. That's just protection for the complexion. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course. See, you got to understand. I hate it. I'm gonna put you like this: as off as he was, and the way that he went. I don't care if you a sellout or anything. I'm not a hater. I want to see black people win, man.
Right.
Like Byron Allen, prime example. You don't see Byron Allen talking about them people own all the weather stations. You know what I'm saying?
But he's playing that game. He buying up everything.
Right. And see, if Kanye had the right counsel pulling his coat, because listen, black people, we have to understand. We are in a system of white supremacy.
Exactly.
Okay? And the more money you make, the higher you rise, the more of a level of decorum that you have to have. You have to have a level of cool, man. Like, listen, Kanye, if you want to get at them people, if you want to really shake them up, use them resources, use that money, be on some Nipsey Hussle shit, man. Employ your people. Give your people opportunity. Hey, man, we need more Don C's.
But in hindsight, that's what he did. He got their money. He used their factories. Everybody said it was a good play because he got out of the contracts. Right. It's like this too. You can't stop a man with $400 million, man. What can you do to him?
But see, here's the thing though. And see, this is why I say it's like the selfishness came in, because he made it about him, but look at all the people that you employ.
Exactly.
All the people that income relies on you. You and like, come on, brother. And see, again, if he had a like-minded person, I'm not saying I'm the one, but somebody with a sound mind would say, hey, man, before you go, just think about the people that rely on you, man. See, you can go 0 dark 30 and go into oblivion and make your moves and go into your back cave, and you can afford to live like Bruce Wayne for the rest of your life. But think about the tens of thousands of people that rely on you.
His arrogance and cockiness got him in this, because you know why? The more money to make, the more you get away from reality and grounded people. Couldn't nobody stop this boy from this. His ego did it.
Yes.
He thought he was bigger than the system. Put it like that.
Yes, and he thought he was something, that he wasn't. And see, that's why I got to tell a lot of black people, because I see a lot of stuff on social media and stuff like that. Understand this. See, I think a lot of us don't really read, because I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's not bad. You have to study these white supremacists, man. You have to study them. See, I tell people all the time, read the Turner Diaries. That's their Bible, man. See, they talk about the breakdown of the government, okay? They want the government to break down, so as soon as the government breaks down, they're going to make a beeline towards us. Right. So when you got the alt-right and Candace Owens putting Kanye out there, see, talking about these people, the Zionists and stuff like that, right. Understand, these people run the government. These people run the civil parts of the country. They run the court systems. They run the law. They run these law firms. So all that breaks down. No more law. it's anarchy. Those very people from the alt-right that put the battery in Kanye's back to have us under the inclusion that they're on our side, that breaks down, they're going to come right for us. So when I see him with Candace Owens, I quote my man Marlo all the time from The Wire. Yo, Chris, tell our people to tool up.
So in so many words, they found a porch monkey. That's what they did.
Found it, yeah, exactly. So hoping, because Ye has a following, that enough of black people will follow that, talking about the Jews will not replace us, the Jews are the enemy, the Jews are this. Okay, we already knew that these people control and run everything, and and guess what? But see, those type of people, and see, this is another trick bag too. White supremacists are white supremacists. We ain't just gonna lump them in some factions or some groups. I don't care if you're a Klansman or a racist Jew, a European Jew that sits on the top of the law firm passing policies against us. You're still a white supremacist. Just because you wear a small hat, but you're white and you practice anti-black racism, you're a white supremacist.
But see, it's the Willie Lynch all over again because they found that one black guy. But,
yes.
But we got a question. Hey, Adrian, thank you, yo. We got a super track for $9.99. He said Kanye West and Herschel Walker are being attacked like Michael Vick, Kaepernick, OJ, Michael Jackson, and Bill Cosby. In the Southern, they act like Kanye and Herschel sent $100 billion to the Ukraine.
Man, listen, man.
Two niggas public enemy number one.
Listen, it ain't much to attack Herschel Walker, man. I mean, come on. Like, did you see that debate with him and Raphael Warnock, that dude he running for Senate down there?
Yeah.
Georgia? Hey, listen, man. If you struggle in a debate with Herschel Walker, allegedly, this is the story. Allegedly. That's what I'm saying. It's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not, but this was been going around. They said my man Herschel, back when he either first got to the league or he's on his way to the league, they said my man was so out there. He was trying to buy some cocaine, and he wrote a check to the coke dealer. And you know what you got to write that check for? They said the dude literally put cocaine on there.
Okay. Well, you know he's suffering from paranoid schizophrenia and all that.
Dude ain't right.
Hey, we got a couple of questions. We got Brandon. He said Ye knew he would lose everything, but he don't care. I can't do nothing but respect it. Yeah, he went kamikaze.
Okay, my thing is this. If you're going to throw everything away like that, then it has to be an end game, okay? It has to be an end game. If you go, because see, here's my thing. See, we as black people, we rise, right? And then it's like, yeah, we militant, we this, we that. But then watch this. What I hate. It be them black people with nothing to lose. Man, yeah, go ahead and tell that truth. You need to tell them. Go ahead and tell them. But them be the same people as soon as you fall, man. You damn fool. I wouldn't have done that.
Right.
But then they want you to sit up here and go 0 dark 30. They want you to see you lose it all because it's crabs in the bucket.
And that's why I say it's like our mentalities are reversed, and we took on the white boy ideology because we want to see a public once. We want to see him fail. Why do you want to see another black man go do that? I hate that shit.
Like, politically, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that Byron Allen's on, but at the end of the day, when I see Byron Allen, man, that dude winning. I'm happy to see a brother getting his mail, man. Like what Tupac said, man, he getting his mail. He played
the game right. He played the game right.
Hey, look, because I'm pretty sure, man, Byron Allen probably be behind closed door, man, the motherfucking man. But when he doing business, the man gotta be cool. He gotta,
And that's why we need to hold him in more line, like a black man doing this kind of business in America. He the ultimate hustler.
Yeah, because when we rise, we gotta have sense, man. We gotta have, because watch this. No pad, no pencil tape on. You gonna blow like nitro. Okay.
Hey, we got a couple comments. Adrian Thomas said, at Hazel, at Omar, you guys gotta go live every day. Shit, they kill us. Hey, Brandon said, I love when they go live together. It's better than any podcast. Hey man, we just try, man. We try. I'm just a guy with a dream. That's it.
I'm just saying, man, yeah, exactly, man. This stuff we be talking about every day on Facebook, man, like when we chat, man. But I just hate to see a brother blow his bag like that. $2 billion in 2 days, man. I'm
but see, the stuff we talk about is the shit nobody want to say. Even though he wrong, it's a lot of, you can be right at the same goddamn time.
But see, I'm gonna put you like this. Somebody brought up a point when I was talking to somebody about this. It's telling the truth with and without integrity. It's two types of truths.
Right.
One that you tell with integrity and the one that you tell without integrity. See, you can tell that truth, but if you ain't put in the work behind the truth that you telling, like you can't be talking about racism, but then you talking about it's our fault because you all booed up with Kim Kardashian when it was all good, you know what I'm saying? And when it was all good, but then when Kim Kardashian leave you up in flames, oh, they doing this to my black babies. Now, when you want to be bigly black, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you want to take these, you know what I'm saying? You want to be 1 minute, hey, all lives matter and white lives matter, but then Kardashian do something that you don't agree with your kids. Oh, I'm black, y'all. It's like, dude,
it's a lot of picking the truths, and that's why I hate about this situation. But it's also like this too. We contradict ourselves every day, so he ain't allowed to contradict himself.
Yeah, but see, my thing is, okay, we do contradict, we do discriminate. Oh, I discriminate every day. Dr. Fuller said, he said it best. I discriminate every day. I decide which way I want to go to work or not.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I decide I want to go this way. I don't want to take the freeway over today. I'm discriminating going on the freeway. So we do contradict, but when we speak our truths, we got to speak our truths with integrity. We got to talk. You know what I'm saying? We got to speak it. We got to walk it like we talk it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying to Ye, okay, brother. Hey man, you saying some stuff that we already know, but it's okay to do business with people that you don't like. It's people that do business with us that we don't like. But guess what? It's business.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, brother, you got to get better counseling, man. The higher you get up in life, you can't have no yes men around. You got to have some cats with some good minds that can pull your coat and say, hey, brother, look at these people. Look, this woman just got this apartment. She relying on the income that you bringing in.
Right.
You know?
Okay, we got a question by Brandon W. Kanye sparked a lot of minds. Sometimes you just need a nutty motherfucker to say some shit that makes people do their research. Kanye taking a loss too. Tell us what he sees. Other motherfuckers stay silent. They stay silent because they don't want to lose their position. That's all it is.
I kind of disagree with that, and not to respect to that comment, to respect to that person. I kind of disagree, and here's why. Spark a lot of minds with information being as prevalent as it is today. These people are basically saying, listen, we're going to give this information to you. What the fuck you going to do about it?
Nothing.
We gave you Google. Look it up. It's there. Like the worst thing that happened to American history is Google.
But it's a lot of us so disenfranchised. We're too stupid to use it.
But guess what?
I see it every day. With these kids.
Thirds got to go. Hey, man, if you ain't up on game up here, then guess what? Some people, Tavon, are not worthy of the game.
You're right.
People are not worthy of the game that's given to them. Okay, so it's two type of people: people that got the game and people that don't got the game. It's not meant for everybody to have a game. Okay,
but these are people that need it. These are people in need. My sister's a school teacher. I wish she hop on here. She was like, I'm dealing with these kids in the 3rd and 4th and 2nd grade that just can't read. She's trying her best, and she was like, in the spelling bee, she allowed the kids to use anything they can for a spelling bee. She said, use your goddamn phone. They ain't got it.
Man, listen, fam. Listen. See, and I would tell your sister, see, a person that worked in the school system, listen, it's not meant for everybody. Listen, look at how other countries do their business and how they conduct. You know, in Germany, places like China, they know kids, they based on how they are in elementary and preschool. Hey, no. You're going to be an architect.
Right.
No, you're going to be a lawyer. No, you're going to work in the factories. They already know.
No, and right.
Don't waste their time. Okay, this person going to be the world-renowned architect for their government and their country. And then you got this person that can only work with their hands. They're not going to waste their time trying to give equal educational resources to both.
And that's why I keep quoting Charleston White. If a kid can't read by the 3rd grade, what can I do for him?
Can't do nothing. He and she has interviewed for the job, man. It's not meant for everybody to be successful. You have to have this to see it, to have a that. You have to see this to not to want to be that. The reason why every sound person get up and go to work in the morning, because it's some people that they know that they don't want to be shit like.
But that's the problem with our community. We don't foresee shit, man. You know why we don't foresee shit? Because we don't roll in a group, we roll individually. So our individual can get blinded by a lot of things, man.
And we can, because and see, it's just like the things that we create, they repackage it and sell it back to us. And we buy it like, if you look at stuff like Balenciaga and Gucci and stuff like that, these are stuff that we done used to wear back in the day, and just like, man, this is no regular, we could throw this on, make it look fly. And all the thing is, they come into our culture, take our culture, repackage it, and sell it back to us, and we find it. So the thing is with us, man, in regards to what you saying, it's that, it's that slave mentality, that nah, I'm in the house, you in the field, master love me, he don't love you.
Right. Okay, we got a couple of questions. Brandon said, funny how Ye get canceled in the same week Diddy a billionaire. That's the games they playing. Because they just said Rihanna 1.2 billionaire yesterday. It's all the game, man.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. We see Ye, but, okay, we look at Diddy. We look at Hov. We look at all these influential Black billionaires through the forms of entertainment. Okay. We know they made it. They ain't gonna look back too far. They gonna only extend their hand, but so far. See, Dr. Umar Johnson, whether if you hate him, like him, or love him, he made
That's my man.
Umar Johnson said when they put a Black man in a certain position, is 2 things that he can't do. 1, punish the system of white supremacy for its atrocities, and 2, empower Black people.
And you see what they're doing. They're only putting their people in position to play that's entertainers.
Yes. So again, as Malcolm said, these are not our leaders. We cannot look to them for leadership.
Okay.
Our agenda is the leader. Because watch this. Every individual that you call so-called leader can be compromised.
Exactly.
You keep them apart. They have vices. But if everybody come to accord and has an agenda, has a code of conduct, you cannot compromise that code. You cannot pick apart that code, okay? And on top of that, that code would never betray us for as long as we don't portray it.
And that's why I said this week was perfect example of how the Jewish system worked. It wasn't not one person that stepped up. The groups stepped out.
Group, yes.
The groups.
Yes.
Okay. We got a couple of questions. Brandon said definitely is the worst thing to American history. Brandon Cruz said those countries are all in on academics, though. Those kids are in cramming schools at the school to 9 or 10 o'clock. But that's what you invest in your education, a child education. You only get one shot at it.
They pick them. They don't waste time. They don't waste time trying to educate the illiterate from the super intelligent. They don't waste time with educational resources. They see the super intelligent versus the illiterate, and they say, well, wait a minute. No, we're not going to waste equal time and wait, because that's time wasting.
Right.
See, they don't do that No Child Left Behind shit in other countries. This is why they select few over here, and they come over here and kick ass. Like you got the East Indians and these engineering and IG programs. Okay.
Oh, I'm working with it right now. I see it every day. I'm working with it right now. Those kids from China, Africa, and like you said, the Indian kids, they come here kicking ass.
Yeah, they kicking ass. So, and they come here in droves. Okay.
Look,
like,
I ain't gonna put up all my business, but 5,000 kids come from Dallas Airport every goddamn summer to go to John Hopkins.
And and a lot of them get educated in these HBCUs. Nobody ain't gonna talk about that. They get free education, free in these HBCUs and stuff like that. So again, but when they send people over, they send their best and brightest. And see, what they do is they come over here, they make their living, they get on, and what they do is pool their money together and send money back to bring some others over here. Because watch this, there's some like Asian people, East Indians in a certain neighborhood. They own this whole nice apartment complex. And what they do is, they've been doing this for like the last 2 decades. They come over here, they get on working in banks, engineering, IG, computer technology. They'll blow up, get their own shit established. They already had it. They'll leave those apartments after they got their homes, and then they'll pay the rent for somebody else to come over to do the same thing. And it'll
that's how they flip it, because after 5 or 7 years, they got to flip it for the tax bracket, for the taxes anyway, so they get another family member. And just come on and take over the business.
Yeah, and they some of them coming over here, going to school, young, interning for them, putting them on. Next thing you know, 20 years later, they got a whole enclave in the area of Charlotte to where they all thrive.
You see, that's how you what is the word I'm looking for? That's how you set your system up, your economic system up.
Yeah,
When I get on my feet, the next one come on in. No questions asked.
Right. They have their own economic base because, see, why? Because they have their own government. They have their own banking system. They have their own everything. Okay. See, that's another thing in regards to Black people. Like, again, it's 2022. If you haven't figured out, Malcolm told us this back in 1963. Okay, this was over 50 years ago. That listen, the everyday working man is your base. Okay, not these celebrities. Because see, watch this. What fueled the civil rights movement? It wasn't celebrities. It was money and support financially coming from the everyday working family. Okay, the factory workers, the industry workers. Okay, people that was pooling their money together. Donate. Like you would have Aretha Franklin, you would have Muhammad Ali, Jim Brown throwing a couple checks every now and again. But the main financial resource came from the everyday people.
But we had that. We had it.
We did.
You know what? The Martin Luther King, he messed us up. But also, it really vanished in the 70s and 80s when that crack cocaine hit. It's like we just lost our shit when that shit came.
Well, it came after the assassination of those individuals, and then because what they realized, okay, after the assassination of King and X, the government knew, okay, wait a minute, these people was getting funded economically by these people, the factory workers, the textile workers. So what they started to do in the 1970s, they started removing industries out of the Black neighborhoods. And then they brought in, of course, the Section 8s, the welfare, after they done broke up the jobs, because with no jobs, how you gonna make money? And with no money, how families gonna stay together? Okay. So they did that stuff like this, pulled, industries and jobs out of the Black community for Black people can't make no money. Like J. Edgar Hoover said, he quoted, now we don't want another Black Messiah to rise. Okay.
It ain't gonna be
supported by the people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I hate to tell people this, it's not going to be a football player. It's not going to be an athlete. It's not going to be a singer or a dancer. It's not.
But bad thing about it, look what Crew tried to do with the platinum package, and look how they shitted on him.
Yeah, because for Black America, because it wasn't a democratic plan. It was okay. Cube said, "Okay, Democrats, if you're not going to listen to it," and see, this is us as Black people. We have to be, when it comes to our agenda has to be bipartisan. Our agenda has to be. I don't care if it's a Democrat, Republican, Green Party, Independent, Purple Party, whatever. We shouldn't align ourselves with one party. Think about it. What party do the Asian community align themselves with?
Their best interests.
The Jewish community, the East Indian community, you know what I'm saying? They don't have a certain and they like less than 1% of the population. They don't have, you don't hear to say Asians known to vote Democrat. No, they're going to vote whoever adheres to their agenda.
And that's why I said with Kanye West earlier, he can have his political proofs and he can have his political standpoint. But we as black people is not supposed to let this man get destroyed by another race of people or another religions of people. It shouldn't be.
But here's my thing. And see, I'm glad, okay, now we seeing that this is happening to him. Yeah, you got some people that's, kind of that's waking up to saying, now, wait a minute, who are the real Semitic people and what's anti-Semitic? Okay, you look up Semite, okay, and you realize that the Semitic people are not the people who he's talking about.
Right.
Okay, it ain't Leroy Cohen. It ain't Ramiel Emmanuel's brother. It's not those type of people. They're not the Semitic people. Okay, the Semitic people are the people that Leroy Cohen support about murdering and killing the Semitic people.
Right.
Okay, Leroy Cohen makes his living off of anti-Semitism. Okay, that's why when you look at that Breakfast Club interview when Charlemagne put his feet to the fire, he all of a sudden all getting all defensive.
I got people to feed.
Yeah, I got people to feed. Oh, so you gonna justify your evil behavior talking about you got mouths to feed? Well, guess what? So do a lot of people that's murderous and genocidal. They got mouths to feed too. Okay, you don't make your money on the destruction of a certain people, but then when somebody make one comment attaining to you, you want to cancel them and call them anti-Semitic? Like,
you know why? Black trauma equals billions of dollars.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Our demise is everybody else's entertainment. They want to see it. That's why I don't listen to drill music. I'm like, y'all listen to you. These little kids talking about killing people. It's like to the point that I don't really listen to rap music, yo. It's like, how can I continue to hear a black man kill another black man? It's like, I ain't trying to be on no Malcolm X shit, but it's like, it's corny at this point.
But it is because, and see, that's the only thing I could get out of that as far as like Ye's message. Like, that's the only thing I kind of got out of, like, these kids need to wake up and say, wait a minute. We making music and we live in the music that's causing our demise, man. And I hate to say it, I think we have to eat it. Like, you look at Tupac, okay? You look at Biggie. You looked at all these rappers back then. Tupac talked about dying. He talking about getting murdered. He talking about, and guess what? He spoke it into existence.
But I'm gonna tell you something real. Ghostface Killer said 10 years ago. He said, look, if we don't change our rap, if we don't change our tone, we gonna kill these babies with the message we putting out. He ain't never lied.
Yeah.
He never lied. He was like, yo, we gotta change the tone of this.
We have to. And guess what? But my thing is, you already see that these people don't care because look, they bankrolling these people to say kill this N-word, kill that N-word. You know what I'm saying? Go out there. Yeah, you got beef with this rapper. Go out there and shoot him. Go out there and kill him. You know what I'm saying? Like King, like I'm gonna tell you what was so disgusting. Like with that whole, like what's that kid, King Von?
Right.
Now you want to be gangster killer. You prayed to God that you wanted to be a Crip, and you get the man King Von killed and stuff like that. But then, okay, you want to be a gangster. But then when they roll up on you, shoot your man in the head, you sounded like your mother overlooking your dad. No!
Got real for him. Real for him.
But you done seen your man right next to you with a bullet that was meant for you get his head took off.
But you rapped about killing another man.
But you rapped about killing another black man and another black woman. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like Chuck D said, you want to kill this N-word, kill that N-word, but you can't kill an N-word within yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Okay, we got a couple of questions. Brandon said anyone can research the point that they want to make. But if we keep it a buck, a motherfucker do a Google research and find reasons why Hitler was right. It's only two rappers that spark black minds, Tupac and Ye. Okay, Brandon W said they won't give me enough courage to speak my mind. He said no child left behind is the worst shit they could have done. That's real talk.
Yes, absolutely.
Brandon Cruz said, it's a good point when people migrate here. They keep their money in their communities and stay in their own neighborhoods. True. Okay. Brandon said, exactly. I tell motherfuckers now that party-based politics is what fuck our community. True indeed. And my man said, drill music is demonic. I have to listen to it in small doses. Yes, indeed.
Very demonic, man. That stuff is very demonic, man. And you got to think about it. I'm not looking at the rappers who's rapping it because it could get put to a stop. Look at the record executives. They could say, hey, man, nah, this ain't it. Because think about this. Think about this. Do you think they will allow people in their community to make that kind of music to spread amongst their children?
But see, that's what I was going to do. I was going to start my own record company, go up on Northern Parkway and Park Heights on the other side, find me 5 Jewish rappers and get them rapping. I want to see how far that shit go.
It ain't going far at all. They want them to come up pulling up looking like Post Malone or something like that. Boy, them rabbis to have his ass. And them rabbis, let me tell you something. Them rabbis ain't no suckers. They will throw down.
Hey, but it's a point. Everybody can make money off of black trauma and black pain. But it's like, I'm going to do it. I swear to God, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it just to see how far it goes.
Man, listen, everybody can make money off of black trauma except black people.
Right.
You know, like, again, we just got to start, we got to deprogram ourselves, man, from a lot of this stuff, man. We got to detox ourselves, man. We got to stop watching this. Man, like I said, to be honest with you, my favorite love in hip hop was Stevie J. That's when it had some type of like,
right. It was relatable.
But I watched it I think I watched like a half an episode of this new stuff. I was like, man, let me see what's on. Dude, when I say some of this shit is so disgusting, man, and I thought it went too far with the Stevie J and the Jocelyn Hernandez.
Man, talking about he gonna put it back on the police.
Man. Dude.
But you see the number they did on us black men for the last 30 years with hip hop. Now they're doing it to the women now. Now the women ain't submissive now. They rapping like the guy.
Yeah, they dudes. They dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all a plan. It's all an agenda. It's not. I look at this stuff as it's an agenda. They've taken the dress off the woman and put it on the guy, and took the skinny jeans and the jeans off the guy and put it on the woman. They in turn, excuse my French, they didn't turn a dude into a bitch and a bitch into a dude.
So
not say that B word to disparage.
No, they keep it 100. But so the experiment work because we ain't questioning it. The ones who question it, you old and outdated. You just ain't your earn. Anything goes.
Right, because by the time the enemy invades, they don't want to face a warrior class. They would rather face a woman warrior than a man warrior.
We so far gone in the black community that the nuclear family is like a dinosaur.
Yeah,
it's a dinosaur to us now.
Oh man, let me tell you something, dude. I seen a confused little boy one time. It was me and my old lady. This one, the dude was like 4 years old. Me and my old lady went to a movie, and it was me and her walking with the little dude, but then coming opposite direction of us, it was 2 women with a little dude. And when I tell you, Tavon, that this little dude that was with them 2 women was so confused, he was like looking at us like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like shaking my head like, whoa, they complaining to do.
Mind fuck them.
Yeah, and I ain't got nothing against them, but I'm just saying, like, hey, they got some explaining to do, the little dude. I mean, he's seen.
My man Brandon said the women now are more tougher than the dudes. The roles has flipped. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, because again, I mean, I'm not trying to put on the tinfoil kufi and stuff like that, but then watch this. People got to be mindful of what they eating. A lot of stuff, these products that they eating is producing a lot of estrogen in dudes and a lot of testosterone in women.
Right.
That's why you got these women out here arguing with deep voices with veins popping out their necks, all hard. You got YouTube videos of these dudes getting slammed up by women and stuff like that. Because look at what these dudes out here eating, man. They sitting on the block all day, smoking, eating Chinese chicken and junk food all day. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that ain't nourishing their bodies. They ain't working out. They ain't putting in no work. These dudes look like little girls. And
my man K-Dot said Gorilla, the rapper, is more tougher than these dudes. Brian Key said Omar is right. They're very obviously flipping gender roles and traditional and social media to destroy masculinity. Man, masculinity, we out of here. Us dudes, we done.
Yeah, I mean, because listen, the thing is, I'm gonna put it you like this, fellas. I hate to say it, man. Let's just get our shit together. Hey, man, grow a beard.
Man.
Okay, grow yourself a beard. Look serious, man. You know what I'm saying? Tavon got a beard. I got a beard. Man, you know what I'm saying? Look like a man, dude. Don't be afraid to be, because listen, they don't talk about toxic masculinity in the white community. They don't talk about toxic masculinity in the Asian or the East Indian community. They don't talk this stuff. Listen. And I'm not trying to go be on long-winded, but man, you go in these East Indian neighborhoods to where you will see them practice their own customs. They like, look, I don't give a damn if we over here out over in the West. Don't get it fucked up. I'm still the dollar over here. You gonna walk in front of me or you gonna walk behind me? Dude, I seen one couple so extreme. I see these jokers walking every day, Tavon. This dude got his wife walking in front of him and he got a stick in his hand.
Oh. But this is the question though. Are we that fucked up that we got so far from our traditional values? Every other ethnic group practice it. So what's wrong with us, yo?
Because it's like what Kevin Samuels said. And the late great Kevin Samuels, you know, God rest his soul, hate him like him or love him. You know, that's up to you. I'm not saying he should be it for you. He just worked for some of us. He basically said it like this, man. It's feminism. What antebellum slavery couldn't conquer, what Jim Crow couldn't conquer, feminism has done. Okay? When you brought feminism into the Black community, when you had these women, white women telling their man, because they tried it during slavery, didn't work. They came with the second wave, and it worked effectively during the Civil Rights era, after the Civil Rights era. And then the third wave is when you got this, I don't need a man, independent woman. I can have a child and raise him by myself. I got the job, I got the career. So anytime a woman exudes all this energy to where she's doing everything by herself, she automatically becomes masculine.
Now hear me out. Can you call that hate speech?
Well, as far as what I'm saying?
Yeah, can you call that towards men? Can you call that hate speech?
Yeah, okay, because like when you know what I'm saying, bring it in, you talking about when you bring it in feminism?
Right.
Yeah, because think about this. You ain't never hear a Mexican woman talking about I'm an independent Mexican woman.
Oh no.
Or I'm an independent Asian woman, or I'm an independent East Indian woman. You would never hear that. Because again, over here in America, this first world society, is that, you know, it's your woman supposed to like challenge your man as far as like your roles, okay? And listen, I'm not saying a man is better than a woman or a woman is better than a man, but you have to understand the role, okay, of a man versus a woman, okay? A man role is a protector and a provider.
Right.
That's why when Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade, I was like, man, miss me with all that goofy shit. Talking about he let Gabrielle take leadership. Okay, Dwayne Wade, if I come in kicking in your door, waving in the 4-4 like Biggie said, is Gabrielle Union gonna tell Dwayne Wade, hey, Dwayne Wade, take the children in the room and I'll handle this intruder?
Man, see, Dwayne Wade is a puppet, man. They just got him. He pushing that line too.
Because he's lying. He's lying. The Negro's lying through his teeth. Ain't nowhere in hell Gabrielle is gonna have some 6'4", 230-pound giant in her home talking about take the kids and the children and go in the room, and while my little ass is gonna handle my 6'5" ass, 220 pounds. Man, I'm gonna look at Gabrielle, get her out the way, and I know Dwayne Wade gonna be easy pickings and you sit up there hiding with the children.
Hey, we got a guest. We got a young boy. We got Chris on the pod, man.
What up, Chris?
What up, though?
What's up?
What up, what?
What up, though?
Chilling.
Y'all talking about this Kanye crap, man?
Yeah, man. It's like we got to be careful with the play, man. They making a play on him, man. Like, trust me.
Hey, y'all. Hey, Tavon. Hey, I talked to Tavon the other day. He schooled me, man. He was like, Kanye ain't as crazy as people trying to make him. I get what he doing, but his delivery, it's Kanye's delivery. That's his only problem. Like Tavon was telling me, like with the Black Lives Matter stuff, he said a white man started Black Lives Matter. And what he was trying to do was he was trying to flip the script. He looking at it like if a white man is making money off us blacks, I'm finna do the same thing and make money off the whites. I'm finna start a White Lives Matter movement. You feel me?
But
He was trying. But the thing is, Kanye's delivery, the way he like his interview on Drink Champs was cool until he said that stuff about George Floyd. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff he was saying was facts. He was basically explaining to us like the Jews own everything.
They do.
They got a foot. He said they got a foot on his neck with the Adidas own Nike. I mean, the Jews own Nike, Adidas, everything, bro. You know what I mean? That's why he left. I think that's why he left Nike. Remember, he was with Nike before he went with Adidas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's why he left Nike, because they was trying to. They had him like in a messed up contract or something like that. I think they told him they said they was gonna give him like creative control over his shoes, how to design them and stuff like that. Notice he only came out with one pair of those Nikes.
Right.
Because they ain't let him design no more. They ain't give him like his creative process to create the other designs for his next shoe. So he ended up leaving him. You feel me? Like Kanye, he don't like his delivery. That's all I can say about him, man. Is how he say stuff.
I mean,
let me ask y'all a question. How y'all feel about his slavery was a choice comment?
Man, he shouldn't have said it.
Okay.
That's it. You say that's it. You don't say period.
I mean,
right.
You shouldn't have said it, but I'll put you like this. I mean, it wasn't, but guess what? He shouldn't have said it, but guess what? You tell that to Nat Turner. He already knew slavery was a choice. Okay?
Right.
At the Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman already knew slavery was a choice. That's why they done to start blowing the slave masters' heads off. Okay?
Right.
But when you make that kind of comment years and decades and centuries after, dude, why are you playing Monday morning quarterback now? You know what I'm saying? Okay, we all knew a lot of things was choices. Okay, but when you say that, you offending the people that got you to this point.
Right.
Like Jim Crow was a choice. You know what I'm saying? But some people had to endure it for you to say some of the shit you say. You know what I'm saying? So this thing is like I said. I mean, I understand Kanye being a free thinker, saying whatever on his mind, and guess what? I applaud you for that. But guess what, homeboy? Some of that come with a price. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna offend some people, and you are.
Yeah, definitely.
You better be ready. It's okay to be a free thinker, free will. But guess what? Be prepared for what's gonna come behind what you say and do.
Kanye never could ever since Kanye been out, like when I've been like following him and everything, he never can take the heat on the stuff that he says. Like every time he come out and say something and he get that backlash and it be negative, he try to apologize and all that and like, no, speak your, you know what I'm saying? You said it. Speak your mind. You know what I mean?
He rocking with this one. He rocking with it.
Because you know why? You know, he somewhat because, as like I told Tavon earlier, the difference between him and Farrakhan, see, Farrakhan ain't gonna never apologize. He's very
right.
But the difference is why Farrakhan has never apologized like Nick Cannon or Kanye did, because Farrakhan has a base.
Exactly.
He has a backing. Farrakhan has a standing army.
He know his demographic.
Yeah. He has a standing army. Like, man, you mess with Farrakhan and watch, man, you got 10,000 to 20,000 people in every major city around the country that's involved with the fruit or the NOI. Okay.
Hey, Farrakhan, he respected in the hip hop community too.
Yeah, so
yeah, he definitely is.
Look,
I remember
Jim Jones like made a little a lyric in his music, and Farrakhan and his people ran up on him like I'll let y'all Google it, let y'all look it up. Where Jim Jones had his meeting with Farrakhan. Jim Jones said he's about to shit his pants.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got a question. Notice how Jay-Z and Beyonce not allowed to speak on Ye, but Jay-Z kind of rocking with Ye though, because they tried to do the same thing with Jay in the 444 album. And he ain't saying it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you know, with Jay-Z, he in line. See, Jay-Z ain't gonna mess up his bag, man.
He a hustler.
Yeah. Jay-Z is not gonna do anything to jeopardize his bag, man. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna crack. He ain't gonna fold, because let me tell you something, man. Them people already got goods on hold. They know this dude used to sell dope. They know this dude did all type of stuff. They did their homework on it before.
Man, let me tell you something. Them Elise had Jay-Z wrapped around their finger for the longest, bro. That's why he flipped on Dame like that.
Yes. Thank you.
They got in his ear. They got in his ear like, probably told him you could be a billionaire. I'm pretty sure they told Jay he could be a billionaire in the next 10 years or whatever. If he, you know what I'm saying, if he do business with him, man, you know how that go, man. At least they get certain people. They couldn't get people like Tupac. They couldn't get people like Public Enemy. No. People like people like that. Like that had a voice in hip hop. They couldn't get people like that.
Let me give you a little history on that though. Before you go, Terry, let me give you a little history on Public Enemy. Public Enemy was about to get stopped.
Exactly.
Okay. Make a choice. They said Rick Rubin and them went to Chuck D and all them Jews and they said, hey man, you got to dump Professor Griff.
Yeah, they dumped him too.
Oh yeah, I know Professor Griff. Yeah.
Professor Griff was because you got to think, well, because Professor.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, Big O. What was his role in Public Enemy? What was he doing? Was he like
okay, he had the discipline amongst the group. Okay. Like he was because like when you seen all them dudes in the Public Enemy video doing all them steps and being in formation,
yeah,
that was all Professor Griff. And then he was like in charge of like, listen, because he was 100% like military. Like, look, we got to be at this show at this time. We got to make these appearances. He was in charge of all that, the security and stuff like that, to where Chuck them didn't need no security. It was on Professor Griff. Because I don't know if y'all know, you going like Hempstead, New York, Long Island, man, that dude Griff is majorly respected. Dude used to pull up on blocks like, hey, y'all shut this down today, man. Them dudes running off that block.
He an OG in the streets, huh?
Triple, quadruple, major OG up in the
right.
You ain't fuck with Griff. Like he had.
Man, that's crazy though. Professor Griff, man, I'm telling you, if he was like, because he was speaking out when social media wasn't at its peak like it is now. He was speaking out like 2009, 2010. Like the era now, we got people like Charleston White and all them speaking out.
They shadow banned the boy.
You say what?
They shadow banned.
Yeah. Professor Griff, man, I wish he had a platform right now. You know what I'm saying? And like trying to speak out on everything that's going on. I love to hear Professor Griff thoughts on this Kanye situation and all that.
But see, this was Griff's role too. Like the messages in Chuck music, Griff was actually like, no, this is what you want to say. We talking about this, talk about that. So he was like, and then that's another thing. He was like the prophet minister too. He did a lot of reading and teaching and giving game to Chuck, to where Chuck would start spitting stuff in his raps. And so when Chuck was coming out strong like that, they were like, whoa, where's this shit coming from? And they seen that it was coming from Griff. They was like, hey,
everything Professor Griff said 10, 12 years ago is prevalent now. It's the same how they shadow banned that boy. It took him off.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, Griff like because they was like, they said he would do stuff like when they was about to go on tour, they couldn't find Flav because Flav was somewhere smoking that narcotic. They said Griff knew right where he was. He would go right in that crack house, grab Flav out of his collar, just drag him out of the house, man, get your ass on this bus and just like.
Man, why you think, man, y'all go back and watch an old Professor Griff interview when they was like telling him how you feel about Flavor Flav selling out, making them reality shows and all that. He said, man, that's Flav. I already know he'll do something like that.
Now check this out. Y'all, hey, this for you because you wasn't even born. Hey,
Yeah, 95, 90s baby, man.
I'm gonna put you in the headlock for that top 50 list too. You think they had to derail Public Enemy because they was to the point where they was having their own army. When that Fight the Power came out and how they galvanized the black people for what happened down Virginia Beach, you had to slow that down.
Man, because you got to think about it. This was you got to think about this, man. This when you got to think Public Enemy and us. We were like the civil rights generation's babies. Okay?
Right.
Like when Tupac said in that interview, when the civil rights movement was like, we are hungry, please let us in. We are hungry. And then you got the next generation, we picking in the door, kicking in, blah. Okay?
Right.
It was already like a racial powder keg ready to explode. So when Public Enemy was putting out the message, Ice Cube, when he hooked up with the Bomb Squad, was putting out the message. NWA was putting out the message. Poor Righteous Teachers, X-Clan, KRS-One was putting out the message. And when that Rodney King shit happened, boom! Man, them white folks were like, uh-oh.
It really got a hit when Fight the Power came out. That was it.
Yeah.
that was an anthem for the young youth going through the shit back then. Man, if you type, I think something happened in Virginia Beach, and that was like really a thing. It wasn't fuck the police back then. It was fight the power. That's when NWA came and fucked up everything after that.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this though. Do y'all feel that NWA fuck the police was more that basically fuck the police affect us more than fight the power from Public Enemy?
It changed the message violently, honestly.
Well,
okay.
Like the fuck the police, again, this was the children of Huey P. Newton, the children of X. Like, look, we ain't taking this shit no more. Again, seen Rodney King get his ass whooped. So this was fuck the police in 88. Rodney King, 1990. And we was already on some fuck the police, but when that shit happened to Rodney, it was on the.
So all NWA basically did was they basically put in how y'all was feeling in their raps, basically. How they
we was all the pot cave to where it's fight the power. Right. It was more of like the industry and the media and what's been brainwashed to us. Like when Chuck D make a line say Elvis was a hero to most, but he never meant shit to me. Sell out, racist, a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Make it simple, plain, motherfuck him and John Wayne. So fight the power was like, man, fuck y'all heroes. John Wayne ain't shit to me. Fuck him. Elvis ain't.
Right. It was basically, but see, this is what I touched on. They were saying fuck the system. Them niggas saying fuck the police. So it's two different messages.
Right.
But one is violently, they saying fuck the system. They telling you to fuck the police, something you can't win. It was like you can't win. It was like basically it was an eye-opening to everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Public Enemy message was a little bit more, how can I say? It was more politically, put it like that.
More political. I got you.
It was a little bit more, because that, again, that came from Griff.
Right.
See, Griff was a more sophisticated, the message, because you got to think, Professor Griff was the minister of their propaganda. He was a propaganda minister. So the message that Chuck will put in his rhymes came from Griff. Like Griff was having these dudes sit down reading. Like, look, this was the shit that man. Griff had them mugs disciplined, sitting down, reading, working out, exercising. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all see how a person that don't even like that. Y'all didn't really. Did y'all know Professor Griff? He wasn't never like in the media and stuff with them, was he?
He was.
He was.
He would be that brother. He'd have his little military cap. He got them. Like I said, you got the army sitting there, and then they.
Because I'm just saying, like me I first heard Public because I was born in '95. I first heard Public Enemy in like 2005, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I always just thought it was them too. Chuck. It was Chuck D and Flavor Flav. Like I didn't know Professor Griffin on. I'm like. Because when I first seen his interview and he was like, he was with Public, and I'm like, who is this guy? I never seen him in it because he didn't rap or nothing, you know. So I'm like,
but you see how history repeats itself. Public Enemy gave us more thoughts in their rhymes. NWA just gave us what Gates saying. They just gave us fuck the police. That's all you giving me.
Right.
Oh, you know, but you gotta give us more behind.
NWA was like street kids. They were kids, and see. With Griff and with Chuck was they was already more grown. They was a little bit more older. They was more.
They're more wiser. Yeah, they wiser.
Their message was more sophisticated. And again, like when you seen the earlier days of Public Enemy, when you would watch Yo MTV raps, Griff would be in the background. Them dudes, I forgot the.
That's one W.
Yeah, them dudes be in formation. Griff just standing there. They be like, "Damn, who is this brother got these cats for?" Then they interview like Fab Five Freddy or Ed Lover and Dre interview him, and then Griff would say a little something. And then it was kind of crazy. Griff would tell a story. They when they cut ties with Griff, they actually gave Griff a deal to do a solo album.
Oh wow.
that's just to keep them running. But that's the game though. You keep your man. It's like this. It's like what you always say about certain ethnic groups. They don't get fired, they get rehired. And that's what they did to Griff. Yeah.
Because you got to think Rick Rubin and Leroy Cohen and all them, they was like, wait a minute. We know Chuck is a talent. We know Chuck is a lyricist. But man, where's this thought coming from? Like, he's hitting them. Yeah. And then they have to look far. They seen Griff.
But they had to get Griff out of there from the comments about the Jews.
Yep.
He covered the buck and they got him up out of there. And that was like basically the downhill of Public Enemy.
Yeah, they got him up out of there because, like I said, that's Leroy Cohen and all them, Rick Rubin and all them dudes. Then you had the Beastie Boys and with Jewish kids. And
but you see how history is, though?
Yeah.
They got rid of Professor Griff, but a couple of years ago, they got Rick Rubin liking white supremacist tweets.
Yeah.
Wow.
They shot people. They was like, oh, we didn't know he was like that. You'd be surprised.
But you know, and that's another, to Tavon's point, you know what cracked me up too when you look at Ebro from Hot 97.
Uh-huh.
Now this dude, they caught this. It's some recent video out that leaked. Ebro going off on this black dude. Now I know Ebro is half white, Jewish, half black. Ebro calling this dude said the N-word about 50 times, talking to the dude, nigga, you did, nigga, you did, nigga. But if that brother would have responded to called him a Jew, or
he would have passed out.
Oh yeah, it would have been over with.
They would have said that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Just
Ebro.
recently.
See, that's the part that cracked me because
I ain't see that either. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, check
that happened recently.
Going off on this dude, calling him an N-word, calling him nigga that. You know what I'm saying? About 9 times. And Ebro knew dude wasn't gonna buck on him like that because he knew dude needed that job.
Right.
But that's how everybody like to play us. They know we can't stray because if we do stray, we whip their ass. It's like they got the system at hand. Yo, we's like us black men is like Public Enemy #1 that we always got to put up with somebody's shit. That's
why they told Dame they get Dame Dash out the mix, because when you got Dame Dash smacking the shit out of Harvey Weinstein.
I stay saying that about Dame, man. Like Dame basically he been speaking out too though for the longest. Yeah. Even when I knew that Jay-Z was gonna flip, when like I remember it was all in the magazines and everything. Jay-Z held that meeting.
Look how they played us against Dame. Dame can tell us the truth, but you got these shea butter dudes on Twitter. He only sleep with white women.
Right. Choke no joke exposed him on that.
No, but you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't be a black activist with a white woman. We fucked up. Everybody else is doing it. The white boy do it. The white boy do it with the Asian woman. Look at Mark Zuckerberg. He got an Asian woman, but he's one of the top charity dudes out here, but nobody questioning him.
Right.
Man, it ain't really, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. And it ain't really no black activists today that's really doing it without getting paid, without getting this, man. A lot of these activists, man, like Hassan Campbell exposed my son, and a lot of these activists said, hey, how's y'all supposed to be for the people, black activists, and y'all buying $1 million houses and stuff like that.
See, but once again, but this that Martin Luther King effect. We always looking for that one guy to speak for us.
Never should be that.
Right.
Like my point is, like, we should never look to no people as leaders. Like I said, we have an agenda. The agenda is the leader.
Right.
And the coach is the leader. Like, you could see, again, a individual person be compromised. You can't compromise an agenda.
Right.
Like if you getting off cold, like, hey, we gonna pull your coat and say, hey man, you out of pocket with that shit. We gonna check you.
Right.
But if we look to one individual as a leader, like we can't look to again, we love Ye, but man, if we look at Ye as the Messiah, come on, man, we don't know if this dude coming and going sometimes.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, we got a couple of questions, y'all. Brandon said Griff was the yin to Flavor Flav yang. Chuck was the voice. Facts. He said,
okay.
Amari fucking facts. Don't forget, New York dudes had the 5%ers teaching them black. Cali motherfuckers were soldiers who got tired of the police in the 80s. True. Mm-hmm. Teaching them black love, 5%ers. Do you believe it was a secret meeting to kill off groups like Public Enemy and push more gangster rap? Of course, it was selling.
Oh yeah,
like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my man said,
notice on Instagram. My bad.
My man said, notice on Instagram, Dame Dash rarely likes or shared by any entertainers, just regular people. Like, because he's dangerous, yo. Ain't nobody gonna come around nobody to speak his mind. He ain't playing the game.
Right.
Yeah. But I was gonna say though, y'all see once they kill Public Enemy off, then NWA come out with the Stratacom. Like y'all said, look who was like the manager of NWA, Jerry Heller. Like, that's what people don't realize. Like, Jerry Heller didn't come to them just because he wanted to. He looked at, he was a Jew that saw an opportunity to push that gangster rap, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? That's what, and you know what? Ice Cube, your boy Ice Cube, Big O, he found out from the jump how Jerry Heller was. That's why he got up out of there. He was like, nah, man.
Because unlike a lot of those guys, Ice Cube, he came from like a 2-parent home. Okay?
Right.
He was already in, like, like, they didn't really touch on that in Straight Outta Compton, but if they really touched on it, they touched on it some. See, Ice Cube, he went to a school on the other side of town. Like, he went to a like one of them high, like, advanced, like, schools and stuff like that, to where he went to school with, like, white kids.
Yeah.
And he came from a 2-parent home. So the father was kind of like teaching him some stuff like that. And then so like how to read contracts and how he was already somewhat educated.
So he already knew. So he knew how to, like, because in a movie, Straight Outta Compton, they had like NWA just lost, didn't know what was going on. Like we don't know what these contracts saying. And so you saying Cube knew how to read contracts and stuff. So they lied about it.
The Cube was already educated. He was already educated on.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, Big. You know what I thought though? I thought that them Jews and stuff at like in Priority Records was trying to school him and tell him on the side, hey man, you could be solo, have your own little movement, man, lead them. You could, you know what I'm saying? I thought they got in his ear.
It was people like his dad,
okay,
friends and stuff like that. Like, no, boy, because you got to think about something. See, Cube's dad and them came from like that Sam Cooke era.
Right.
James Brown era, to where Sam Cooke and James Brown era, they was already even then talking about black people taking ownership of their own music, black people being independent. See, this is why they call Sam Cooke, because Sam Cooke owned his masters. And see, Cube's their father was already privy to that. So they knew about Cube and his music. Say, hey boy, listen, you don't want to just sell yourself so cheap to these people. You know what, you worth more. If they come to you, see what a father teaches a son. Listen, if they come to you offering this, that means you are 10 times more than what they offer you.
All the time.
Yeah.
So
definitely
already been privy to that.
And you gotta look at it like this: from the era we grew up in, everybody heard Lil Richard complain how Elvis stole all his material. But I don't get this because it's happening to them, and y'all got all the information right in your fucking hands. It don't make any sense.
Right.
Because they daring you now. They like, okay, because watch this, man. Let's be honest with you. They know the general population, white, black, or whatever color you are, they know we're sissified and pussified. Okay? Right. Case in point, if they wanted to shut this motherfucker down, they don't need no troops coming down your street with some tanks. All they got to do is say it's a virus out there and lock your ass in the house, and you will do it. And guess what?
hey, facts though.
Hey, guess what? So now what because see, guess what? Like the coronavirus, which it was real, understand that them people at the top, the powers that be, it was just as simple as this is a test. Okay?
Right. Yeah.
Tested it and it worked. So now it's like, hey, well, you know what? Give them the information. What the fuck they gonna do about it? Now that they know what they gonna do, kill us, whoop our ass?
Right.
They don't want their cell phones to be taken away. They don't want to lose their jobs. They don't want for us to shut this motherfucker down and them go without. They will turn on each other the minute it happens.
Quick. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, hey, all the people that's younger than me or my age watching this, man, these OGs dropping jewels, man. Y'all need to tune in.
No,
for real.
You gotta think. But with COVID, they shut us down. They fed us. They gave us the food stamps and the money. But what could you do with it?
Right. But guess what? They didn't. Okay. They told you that you was gonna have to wear a mask no matter where you went. It didn't take an army for them to get you to wear a mask.
Nope.
Right.
And guess what? And I'm not damning nobody, that did it. They didn't take an army for people to get that vaccine.
Nope.
Right.
They just said, hey,
they started forcing us to get them vaccines because I was against it, man. My job, like, man, if you don't get this vaccine, I'm taking you off the schedule. If you don't wear no mask, I'm sending you home. They know what to do, man, because they know we, you know what I'm saying? They know we need our money. They was like, hey, they know.
Distance.
But when they do stuff like that, You see, when they did stuff like that, you see how they changed the Constitution on the fly for bullshit. But when it comes to us black people, it won't get changed.
No,
they changed the Constitution on the fly.
No, I mean, because you got to think about it. And see, I knew, like I said, like COVID, and I said this a long time ago, I was getting flack for it when I posted it. I said, yes, COVID is real. Yes, this virus is real. But watch, as soon as midterms around the corner, they're going to say, oh, COVID over with. And look what happened last year. As soon as the midterms was getting close, oh, no more COVID.
Right.
See, Biden got senile and spilled the truth. He wasn't supposed to say that. Yeah. That's what that was.
Yeah, yo, man, there's no more COVID today. Cause let me claim like I've cured the world.
Right.
So yeah, because it's to get reelected again. So you got to understand, every election cycle is going to be something to scare the shit out of us. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about all the way back in the 50s and the 60s, before it was communism. All the communists is going to come and get us. Then you got to the 70s, you know, it was all the drug epidemic.
Look what happened yesterday to Nancy Pelosi's husband. He got attacked by quote unquote Trump supporters in his home, got hit with hammers.
Damn.
Now this motherfucker 80 years old. Somebody hit you with a hammer at 80 years old, you gonna die.
Oh God. Hey, you ain't never lying.
I know right now my grandmother falling hit her head. 9 times out of 10 she ain't gonna make it. This motherfucker got hit with hammers.
Man, look, they using anything to get some type of political mileage out of, man. Just like
definitely.
That whole January 6th riot. That's why I told you when I be seeing all these white folks talking about that blue lives, man, that blue lives didn't mean a damn thing, because y'all was killing cops and getting them dumb capitals.
Blue lives matter.
And nobody want to tell the truth about that. That wasn't nothing but a fight for the white boy losing his way.
Yeah.
He called it temper tantrum.
Yeah.
No, for real. Because he know 2044 is real. It's not going to be the majority no more. That's why he did it.
No.
And Trump was pushing that line that they wanted to hear. You see how they get when they get spoiled and they want their way? It's everybody else's problem. It's everybody else's fault.
You storming a federal building, you go right into DC, you in the federal capital of the country, and you storming every federal building, you breaking windows, you look, dude, like, and that's the crazy part about it. Because if anybody ever been to the halls of Congress, like, you won't know where nothing that they specifically knew where Nancy Pelosi office was at. Like, meaning somebody from the inside done tipped them folks.
Oh no, but they got them though. They got them. But this
generation
committee, they got them all.
I mean, they got them, but guess what? They getting slaps on the wrist.
Yeah, they
want the big fish. They want the big fish. They got Trump. They got Trump did the rights. It's only when he's going down.
But yeah, that's political theater too, to rally his base and to get his base galvanized and enthused to go out and vote in 2024 for him.
But hear me out. You think they can lock somebody up that big? Is he bigger than the government?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Think about it.
I don't think so.
You gotta think about
it. To a certain point, yeah. To a certain point, yeah.
Yeah.
He got the army of 74 million people that voted for his ass, and maybe more now.
Yeah.
You talking about somebody that's a part of those people. He's a part of that realm. Like, yeah, they can sacrifice a Jeffrey Epstein or Harvey Weinstein, but who were they? Who were they? Hollywood people? They can lock up.
They said that Trump is like one of the most, either like top 5 most protected people in the world, man, for real.
Yeah, because
it's hard to get close to Trump.
Because yeah, like Trump, like the Kennedys, you got to think of how he started out. Like Trump, his family wealth didn't start from real estate. His family wealth started from whorehouses.
Wow.
Like, yeah. If you ever watched that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio, Gangs in New York?
Yeah.
Gangs. Heard? No, I haven't. I'll check it out.
Oh yeah, watch that. That's class.
Old school whorehouses, like, cause see, Trump's family were German immigrants. Okay. And they came over from Germany, and then they started in the business of whoring, and like having whorehouses. They was that New York back then. They was calling them the 5 points. You know what I'm saying? Them was 5 boroughs. So they family business got started with whorehouses. And so after a while, to when they got to Trump's father, then that's when they went to like real estate, to where Trump wasn't no real estate mogul. All he did was put his name on construction sites and say Trump, and that will bring all like the land developers, the contractors. He will make deals with them saying, listen, put my name on this. We could close this deal and boom, boom. But meanwhile, Trump was out there, going to play and partying up with Hugh Hefner, banging broads all day.
Man, basically,
yeah, a lot of these people don't even know that about like that's why I be on these Trump supporters like that, man. Y'all don't even know the man background. And y'all following them, you know what I mean?
Man, basically, Trump followed his family wealth off his credit and shell groups, but loans. That's all he did. That's all he did. When he defaulted on one loan, he got another shell company, another LLC, made another company because he had good credit. You can do anything with good credit, and when you got an LLC, it's even easy.
Yeah, and see, bankruptcy to them is it ain't like our bankruptcy. Like we down bad, we riding the bus,
right? Yeah.
Like, no, we down bad. We going to the gut. We going to the social service. We getting on them stamps. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. They don't know nothing about that.
We back at Big Mama house.
I need to crash with your crib for about 6 months. I get on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Go stack some checks or something like that.
Hey, Donald Trump fall off a little bit. He can go hang with Vince McMahon or something. Hang out with Vince McMahon or Jeff Bezos or something.
His down bad is, okay, you file for bankruptcy, you file chapter 11 or chapter 8 or chapter whatever. Okay, you can keep on your assets, but what you can't do is you just can't show up to spots and say, I want those 30 Rolls Royces. You actually got to pay for the mugs. Go to a Rolls Royce dealership and say, I want 30 Rolls Royces, and here's my accountant's number. You call him, he'll straighten it out. You know what I'm saying? That's
basically just give us 3% of what you owe. That's what his bankruptcy is. Just give us 3%.
Yeah, like
wow.
Venture. Yeah, I actually gotta spend liquid to buy that business.
Right.
That's crazy.
But see, he know all the tax laws, so he probably won't have to spend a dime. They know financial literacy. It's not taught to us. It's not taught to us at all. I'm finding out shit now. I'm grown. I'm like, yo, why ain't nobody teach me this in fucking middle school, high school? I'm
telling you, man, for real. I be saying that like I know a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to teach my son because I know the schools ain't like when he go to school, they ain't gonna be teaching him everything, man. No. They not.
No, because you gotta understand, like, look where Trump went to school at. See, he didn't go to no regular college. He didn't go North Carolina, he didn't go to University of Illinois. He went to the Wharton School of Business in Pennsylvania. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, and you got to be Wharton School of Business. Like, mother, you got to be look. You got to know somebody to know somebody to know somebody to get up in there. Because if you go to school there, they're gonna teach you enterprise, and you gonna get linked in and say, okay, you know this motherfucker's son go here, his son, this his father right here. So you gonna be already linking up.
Basically, it's a school, it's a social club of college. That's all it is.
You ain't going no degree. You going there to link up and network.
Right.
And like with Mark Zuckerberg, when he went to Harvard, you notice him and Bill Gates didn't finish at Harvard. They went there to link up, network, get what they get. Like when Mark Zuckerberg went to Harvard, okay, and then he understood Bill Gates was an alum there. He caught Bill Gates on the humble, caught him like walking down the back alley, whatever.
Wait. So Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg went to college together?
No, hell no.
But Mark Zuckerberg,
wait. I had to refrain. Like, hold on. I was gonna say, hold
on. No.
Hey, yo.
I was gonna say, what the fuck going on, man?
Zuckerberg falls.
I tell you, but wait a minute. I tell you this though. How it worked was they knew, okay, you at Harvard, and he knew Bill Gates was like swirling around there, linking up, talking to like,
okay, got you,
chancellors and like deans and stuff like that. So he kind of caught Bill on the humbug, like being in them same social gatherings. He went to Bill, was like, yo, I got this thing like called Facebook. Man, you be an investor, man. Look, you give me some capital, boy. Hey, look, and he gave Bill like that, the layout, and gave Bill the vision, sold Bill on it. Bill gave him the capital, said, let's get it cracking.
Okay.
That's how Facebook, the rest is history.
And people only go to schools like that. Once you go to a school like that, even if you don't finish, your life is already set with the connection you done made.
See, we're duped into believing that we got to go to college and get a degree. No, you go there to network.
Right.
Yeah.
Go there to make connections. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you find out what you want to go to school for. Okay. You want to go to school for that, and then you start linking up with jokers like, okay, linking up with people that's in the field that you're trying to pursue. Okay, you already like your freshman year, you already be thinking about interns and getting who's the owner of this company, and I need to get in line with him and what school did this person went to. Like, in fact, if you got a career choice, find the top motherfucker, whatever you career choice you're trying to go to, and find out where he went to school. You want to go to that same school. Get that game.
But see,
Gotcha.
the new trend is now when you're in the entertainment field or you got a bag, take your ass to Silicon Valley. If you don't go to college, there's so many startup companies that need to be funded. That's what Nas did with his money. That's why Nas sitting pretty. I wouldn't be surprised Nas not a billionaire because he made all the right moves.
Yeah.
He moved low key. Like, look, I ain't trying to be seen. I ain't trying to be out there, but to be honest with you, I'd be surprised if he wasn't.
Man, I did my research, man. Nas got so many endorsements and stuff we don't know about, and he don't never, like you say, he ain't never in the media like that.
But that's that rapper mentality. But that's that rapper mentality of being flashy. Man, real business men don't show you what they're into.
But you know what? I disparage my brother Nas, but the only thing that can take him out, I think Nas' only weakness. Nas got a thing for them thoughts, man. God. Boy, if it ain't Khalees, it's that.
Hey, my brother been telling me that since I was a shorty, like that about Nas. Like they just love these. Like back in the hood, we used to call them buzz downs.
Yeah.
We used to before times, we used to call them buzz downs. Like man, he got a thing for these buzz downs, man. Nas.
He get weak behind them dirty draws, man.
Yeah, he do though. He do. I ain't gonna lie.
hey, y'all, we got a couple questions. Brandon said, Chris, same shit happened to me. I told the motherfuckers I was going to do my own thing. They came out with some religious beliefs to get me out of it. He talking about the COVID shot. He said, if a motherfucker hit me with a hammer now, I'm probably going to die. Real talk. My man said, what do you know about 2044? 2030 is the year they really going to scramble. Real talk. Because I see what's going on here in Baltimore by 2030. Baltimore about to be all white. Oh, real shit. All white.
That's because what happened to them. See, when they got away from us, see, it was fucked them up because they got by getting away from. They needed us to survive.
Right.
Going all out to them enclaves and them suburbs, they excluded themselves from us. Think about it. I hate to say it. All them diseases was breaking out up there. They getting hooked up on that meth, that fentanyl, that crack. You know what I'm saying? That's dropping them off right there too. You know what I'm saying? But dude, you go on some of these. I hate to say it. You go on some of these white enclaves, man. You think you had a scene of Scooby Doo?
No, I'm glad you mentioned that, even with the sickness, because 2020, the Baltimore City went in the projects, went into the soil water, and was figuring out why these black people in the projects are not coming down with COVID. So they went in the soil water to see why they not getting sick. And you know why the average black person in Baltimore ain't getting sick with COVID? We don't go 4 blocks out of our neighborhood. So everybody wondering, why are these white people getting sick and not the black people? Because we go far.
Well, you got to understand, Project Kids, if you look at your history, Project Kids are the cleanest kids you could come across. Because think about it. You go up on them Project Kids, their hair all greased up, face all greased up.
They don't go nowhere.
Get their ass whooped if they don't take a bath.
You know why? Because they got to work hard for everything they got, so they can't straight. They can't fuck up their good shit.
Especially like back in the day. Like if you go into projects, you remember you used to see them clothes hanging all the man. Then people wash the clothes and hang them dry.
Yeah,
so, right.
Washing our clothes and stuff like that. Where the kids, like I swear to you, go in some of these hoods, the kids are so well groomed. Big mama taking care of them.
But see, we get caught up in the optics of where people live and study instead of how people are presenting to themselves.
Hey, dude.
Hey, like me, prime example. I grew up in Harvey, Illinois. Like basically Harvey got the stereotype that is dirty. People out there just gang banging, trapping and all that. That's the stereotype that Harvey got. I was born and raised out there. like the way that, like the shit that I've been through and the shit that I seen, and how well mannered I am once I became an adult. I tell people I'm from Harvard, they be like, "You ain't never from Harvard." He's like, "Yeah, man, no, I thought niggas out there was, you know what I'm saying?" It's a stereotype, like, oh, like just because we live out there, bro, don't mean that we, you know what I mean?
Yo,
That's just fucked up.
I get that all the time. People like, yo, you from Baltimore? You sure you from Baltimore?
Bro.
I'm from Baltimore and entering. I'm like, yo, we ain't all entering. It's some good ass people out here. You just
It is.
the wrong fool. You feel me?
Like I'm from the east side of Cleveland. They think I'm like, because you'll see images that look like war-torn Germany. Like,
right.
Like we brush our teeth, we put on deodorant, we wash. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta
my fault. Got a call.
We would actually go in on each other like, damn, dude, it's like you got butter on your teeth. You brush your teeth this morning? Like, what you doing? Like, that's how we used to, remember, we would rank on each other's school clothes. Remember, that's how we used to hold each other accountable. Like, yo,
right.
Like, hey, I don't know why you came to school like that, man, with them kicks on. Dude, man, you about time to get you some new kicks.
Right.
You know, so it was kind of like us putting each other, like, man, we keeping each other on our toes. We on point. So, but yeah.
It was harsh criticism coming from a good place.
Man,
we making a joke about it, but man, get your shit together.
Man, let me tell you something. Like, if y'all travel, like, go to like places like England and like go to like King Henry III's like castle, dude. You will sit in there and you can literally smell the must come from them curtains. Okay? Because even then, them Europeans, they didn't wash, they didn't bathe. Only thing they used to do, they used to get out of bed and put on perfume.
Right.
To hide that funk, because they knew they was funky. And they would put on perfume. They wouldn't bath, they wouldn't bathe, they wouldn't do none of that. They was sleeping with animals and shit like that. They would stink. And then the only thing they would do, give me some perfume. Why you think a lot of them was dying from them damn diseases and stuff like that? With King Henry, they said this dude ain't took off his shoes. And yeah, they say he took off his shoes one time, his toe fell off.
God damn.
Yeah, so don't get caught up in the hype of thinking like these were some well-groomed people. The only thing they used to do, they didn't wash. It was black people that what they called the Moors back then that taught them
how to clean, right?
D-Big O, see how you dropping jewels? Jewels, a lot of people my age wouldn't even know that. Like you said, like the people you just talk about, we thinking out here, we thinking them dudes, they been rich their whole life.
Man, stunning. No, listen, let me tell you something. Black people has civilized the world 3 times.
Exactly.
One time when we did it with the Greeks, when we came from Africa. The second time was when Rome fell during the Dark Ages, and the third time was with slavery. Okay? Yep. We civilized it to where, like, when the Moors went to Europe, we taught them how to farm their animals. Like, no, you don't sleep with your animals, because this is how they was dying of disease and famine. No, you put your animals in barns. Okay? And you herd your animals. You're sleeping over here. Okay? And look how you eating. You supposed to have, this guy named Ziriab. He was the Moor. He taught them how to have salads, soups before the main course. So you had that fiber to when you eat that meat, you can shit it out properly.
Right.
So he taught them how to eat full course meals and stuff like that, where them people was eating half cooked raw meat. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's why you motherfuckers are dying like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, and wash before you put on some damn perfume. Like, before you put on some cologne, wash your body. Let your pores open up. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So,
if you get some time, read up on the Mali Empire, yo. That's M-A-L-I, Mali Empire.
Yeah. So
Mali Empire.
But no, the people with the money, some of the people with the money, them be the nastiest motherfuckers, man.
Right. Okay, we got a couple questions. Brandy said they ain't locking up Trump, period. The opposites won't look good outside of the country. America ain't going to lock up a former president in the mix. No. They was wrong. Okay. He said they are filing bankruptcy based off their LLC and not their personal social security number. They get LLCs for $150, run it to the point of bankruptcy. They stash the money away. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Listen,
we filed. That's a good finesse.
No, we filed. He said, my man said we filing bankruptcy off our social security numbers. Real talk.
Man, listen, you hang around the right ones, they'll drop so much game on you. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was hanging around this one white cat I went to school with, right? This dude sell like life insurance. The game, he was like, man, you know, you can get a life insurance policy and you can borrow from that.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was like, yeah, he said you get a $500,000 life insurance policy. You borrow up to 90% from it. I'm like, damn, you gotta pay. He's like, no, you gotta pay it back. The only thing is that when you die, they only gonna be left over.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's another hustle people do. They get a life insurance policy and borrow from it.
Right. But life insurance is an ultimate scam though, because you ain't gonna see it, your family gonna see it. So you paying something you ain't gonna see.
What if you can borrow from it?
Yeah, you're right.
Like you get a life insurance policy for $1 million, you can borrow up to like 900,000 from it.
Right.
See, I didn't know that. I definitely didn't know that. Because when I think life insurance, bro, I'm thinking like that's what like your backup plan. You die some, you know what I'm saying? But I thought you can't touch that money.
No, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
Now you right now can get a life insurance policy on a motherfucker you don't even know or never met.
Real talk.
And guess what? Because believe it or not, God, forbid if one of us died, guess what? Somebody we ain't never seen before collecting on us.
All the time.
Cold.
But that's how the Jays make their money off of that. They base their money off of life insurance.
Got their hand in everything.
They don't sit here and get an extra policy and wait for one of their family members to die. It may say evil shit because I don't want no money off no dead person. That's just me in general.
But think about it. The jobs we work at, they got a life insurance policy on us. Like they collecting on us.
You right.
I definitely got one in mine.
They don't give money to the families. That's like, look, because you got to think about it. And that goes back. That whole life insurance thing and health insurance thing goes back to the days of slavery. Because think about this. They didn't hang and beat slaves like that back then. They only did that during Jim Crow. That's when they started hanging black folk. Because you think about it. Them slave masters like, wait a minute, I'm paying a premium on this nigga.
Yeah, it was valuable. It was valuable to have slaves.
So they like, hey, man. And then them life insurance companies like, wait a minute, we ain't going to keep covering you, keep beating these people like this. So
honestly, back then, having a lot of slaves was more valuable than money.
Right. So
yeah, you ain't never lying about that one. I read about that a lot in school.
They used to brag about that. And this is my thing too, going back to the Kanye West situation. They hating on Kanye for his anti-Semitic remarks, but nobody talked about how they funded the slave trade. They get glossed over. They get glossed over.
Oh yeah, like they funded the slave trade, man, dude. They was behind the courts that acquitted these people of murdering Emmett Till. Like, come on, man. Like it's like, dude. Like, what we have to understand is that we get caught up because we look at them as just white people. No, they're just Jewish. Think about it. Look up the definition ish. Ish is an association of. You're not actually the Jew. We're the Jews.
Right.
Oh, you would never hear a European Jewish person say they're Jew. They're gonna say I'm Jewish, meaning I'm an association of. Okay. So, but we get caught up in, he's not white, he's Jewish. No, he's white.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And where do quote unquote the Jewish come from? Poland, Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Germany.
Right. Because
and Sweden.
Yeah. How can you literally tell a difference between a Jewish person and a regular white man?
You can't.
No. Hell no.
Jewish, and he got that little hat, yarmulke on his head. So again, Kanye's right, but like I said, all you got to do is go on YouTube or go on your local corner. The Hebrew Israelites telling you that shit every day. that you're the one of the 12 tribes. We're the tribe of Judah.
My thing is, man, with this whole situation, everybody doing a lot of fucking picking and choosing, man. There's a lot of picking and choosing going on.
Yeah. But how y'all feel about with Kanye all like sketches and TJ Maxx and all them like rejecting the dude?
He playing the game. You know why? He dabbling the current in front of what one thing a Jay like is money. He's worth $400 million. So you mean to tell me I'm not gonna walk up in your business knowing I'm worth $400 million liquid? You ain't gonna do business with me?
Right.
That's the thing. Like,
your pride will not allow you to do business with me. But I can sit here and make a rap song saying nigga. But you
want to do business with
and make money.
Watch this though. Again, catch the play. Remember when I say an agenda and being on code. Give me one figurehead of them Jewish people that stood up. Just one person said, I'm standing up against Kanye and the Jewish congregation is going to be against. No, it's not just one person. It's a collective. They're, like them or love them, they're on code. Okay? And when you're on code, stuff like that is done. Those are power moves. They like, look, okay, you going to say something against us? Maybe it might not be wrong, but we don't like it. And we going to show you that we don't like it. We going to make power moves. We going to cut you off of everything. You know, see, that's how us as Black people got to be as far as like supporting these companies. Like the only time I think we stood up in unison is when Don Imus made that comment. Okay.
Right.
Only time when Black people stood up and said, you know what, nah, we ain't rocking with the dude, because Staples was one of their main, like, was Don Imus' main like sponsors, and a lot of people was supporting Staples. They were like, well, you know what, we gonna pull a plug on Staples.
But you know what? You proving my point. They got him up out of there, but Joe Rogan still kept the fucking job. So what the fuck is the difference?
But watch this though. Let me tell you why Adidas really cut their ties with Kanye. Think about this. Do your research. See, we all knew the history of World War II with the Jews and the Germans, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Adidas was founded by Nazi Germany.
Exactly.
So
shout out to Dougie Diamonds. He broke it down.
Yeah. So when you got a person that's making so-called anti-Semitic comments, okay, Adidas being founded by Nazi Germany, okay, Adidas got to cut ties because we already was founded by Nazi Germany. We're German people. We don't want to go down that road again.
Woo! Kanye and some shit, boy.
No, hear me out though. What's the difference in 20 years with Don Imus and Joe Rogan? That's what I want to know.
You got to think about it. Joe Rogan is with that alt-right crowd. The Jews would not replace us. That Tiki Torch crowd, that's Joe Rogan's base. They not gonna let you fuck with Joe Rogan. You know what I'm saying? No matter what Joe Rogan says, Joe Rogan's their guy. He's like Joe. If you think about it, every white dude damn near that was on Joe Rogan's podcast is an alt-right guy.
Oh, weirdo.
Black people.
Damn it.
You know what I'm saying? So when you look at that, Joe Rogan can make any comment about us or about anybody. Joe Rogan has a base. That's why Joe Rogan didn't get canceled, because them alt-right folks weren't gonna let that shit happen.
Yeah, he has said some racist shit a few times, and he still like Joe Rogan.
This shit he said was on some Frankenstein shit.
The reason Joe Rogan got to bug up his ass about Black people, it's this one brother from Mint Condition. See, Joe Rogan, he don't want to tell you this. Joe Rogan's wife is the dude from Mint Condition, baby mother.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Damn. See, Joe Rogan's stepchild is Black. And see that dude, and see white boys get a bug up their ass when they know a white woman been with a Black dude. See, subconsciously, yeah, I know I'm banging it, but how
she tiny.
Yeah, dog, look that up. That chick, that Joe Rogan's wife used to mess with that brother from Mint Condition. Somebody got me knocking. I think was that what Mint Condition made that? Or was that Joe?
Stokey.
Yeah, she used to bang that brother from Mint Condition.
Okay. Wow. Hey, so how y'all feel about this though? Do y'all think that Adidas can actually still sell Kanye's designs that he created without his name, and he not gonna get paid? Y'all think he can still get paid from that?
If they was in the joint partnership and he probably gave him a percentage of the shoot, yeah, they can do it if it's already in production.
Damn.
Watch this though. Now they trying to sue him, even though they canceled the contract. They turning around and suing him for saying loss of sales.
But no, they the ones that terminated the contract.
Right.
But guess what? Who owns the courts?
They do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The dude who was, I think, man, I love Ye, but the dude, I'm talking about, I love Ye as an artist, but he fucked himself, man. I hate it.
I was just explaining this.
No, not really. Not if he used his name as an LLC. You can't sue.
Okay, but watch this.
I think our businesses work.
But when you collect your money, what bank you gonna put it in? But again, see, you can't fuck yourself like this. You better have a plan, dude, before you go to war. It's like you got a strategic plan. If you won't go to war like Vladimir Putin,
so y'all think he gonna do the Nick Cannon? Y'all think he gonna apologize like Nick Cannon did?
Look, put you like this. He remembered the struggle. See, this is why Jay-Z ain't been. This is why Jay-Z ain't making no noise. See, Jay-Z remember the struggle.
Right.
A lot of them that's what I'm saying. You can't trust celebrities. They don't want to go back to the struggle.
Exactly.
Fuck up that bag.
Exactly.
See, when you
that's crazy.
Because watch this. Here's where they got him now. Because watch this. By the end, they said either by the end of this year or next year, they about to get rid of cash.
Exactly.
So by them saying that Kanye can no longer have his money in the bank, he got to have cash, and you talking about getting rid of cash, where that leave?
Damn.
Yeah, hear me out with that, because they in process of making the U.S. digital dollar, so that shit is wrong.
And then they turn around. He got now they suing him. You got all kind of litigation suits out on him. You got George Floyd family coming out soon, and you know them people put that back.
Yeah, y'all. Hey, how y'all feel about that George Floyd comment though? Like how he said he didn't die from the knee to the neck, he died from fentanyl.
I mean, Kanye was bugging with that. He was bugging.
Davon touched on that earlier. Guess what?
He was bugging.
We all crackhead in our neighborhood, but you better not fuck with that crackhead because that's our uncle.
Yeah, facts. I was explaining that at work. I don't care. Like I know a bunch of sherm heads and crackheads in the hood. If I see a video of them getting killed by a white police officer, I'm gonna speak out and I'm gonna take his side. I don't care what drugs he did or whatever the case may be.
Right. Now, if you
know what I'm saying?
You whoop a crackhead ass from stealing from you, or you might have caught him stealing or doing something crazy, but you ain't just gonna be out there randomly whooping on the crackhead ass. Motherfuckers gonna say, "Oh, what you whooping on? What you move for?"
Exactly.
No, you wrong. Then we gonna whoop your ass.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? But so what if he was on fentanyl or whatever like that? There's still he had no reason. They ain't no justification for killing him. So think about it. George Floyd family didn't sue him for them coming. Them people, them Jew lawyers, say, hey, you know you can get him for defamation of character.
Damn.
Hey, dude. Like
now he gotta say his delivery. He gotta watch. He don't the shit that he say. It comes out wrong, and then he fucks himself.
Yeah,
Hey, we got a shitload of comments I got to go through real quick.
Okay, bet.
All right, let's say Chris. Where I'm from, when the Stones say "What's up, what up, Mo?" that comes from the Moors. The Moors are the Moors are Moors.
Who made that comment?
Brandon W. You know him?
Brandon W.
Oh
yeah. That's Brandon. That's Brandon Wright, the one to be commenting on all the stats. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
okay.
I know
okay,
Brandon.
Yeah. He from He used to be in my hood a lot in Harvey, Illinois. He know.
Okay.
Yeah.
My man Brandon W said facts, Amari. I'm in that shit right now. I got a life insurance policy right now that I can borrow from. Certain policies allow you to borrow from it. I bet you right now, if you work for a job, they got a policy on you. Yeah. Indeed. My man Brandon said, Amari facts, they got policies on us. That's why they need your social security number. Motherfuckers think that 30K policy, their job and got on them is great. It pays for the funeral. But your job is getting. It's getting
money when you die. They get money when you die.
Brandon, your brother said, tell my little brother, I said, Ron 0-5. We ain't gonna touch on that right now.
Hey, man, hey, you always gotta, hey, LeBron finna pass Kareem this year. He finna pass Kareem in points, man. That's what we like a championship.
My man Brandon W said 125K plus when you die. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay, another comment. I know how true it is, but they say God will's not accepting Yeezy sneaks right now. The Goodwill's not accepting Yeezy sneaks. Man, I know them Yeezy sneaks.
Ooh, man.
They took all his shoes out of Foot Locker and everything.
But don't they know what they doing to this guy? Here, his tennis shoes are about to triple in sales. They're a hot commodity right now.
It's like
so y'all think like what's the average price on Yeezys? About 250, 250, 300?
They're about to be $5.
You think people still gonna pay that price for the shoes?
Why not? They comfortable as hell.
Everybody, I talk to a lot of people.
On down. They comfortable.
Hey, I talk to a lot of people about the Kanye West comments. A lot of people said they ain't buying his shoes.
Hey, it felt like you floating on water.
It do.
Right.
He ain't lying.
I swear to God.
Look, when I tried them ones, I said, whoa.
Hey, man, I don't know, man. I got these on. I don't know.
I'm going online right now and say them Yeezys won't comfortable than a pair of J's, yo.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they do. Like, them Yeezys comfortable as shit, dude. Like,
yeah. Let me see him again. Hey, Tavon, let me see him again.
Yo, I wear my Ray Runners every day, yo.
Yeah, them boys look comfortable. Yeah, they do.
It's form. It's like form on your feet.
I'm just saying, like, any store, you got to think about it. Any store that's going to have his product, you got to think they going to get cut off from the main manufacturer. They going to be like, hey, I heard you got those Yeezys selling, and you know, if you want your contract with us, you need to pull them off your shelves.
That's why I say Kanye is going to triple his money if he go direct to the consumer.
So it's looking like, hey, Tavon, remember what you told me on the phone? You was like, Ye should just start his own website and sell his stuff off of that. It looks like what I'm saying. What if Gap and Adidas and all them still got a percentage off his shoes and his clothes? He ain't gonna. They still gonna get paid off his website.
If they ended the contract with him, it's like this. He ain't got to call them Yeezys. He can call them something else.
But you see, Adidas own the designs now. Like they said, they gonna still sell his designs.
But he can come up with a new design.
Where you gonna put it?
Okay.
Where you gonna put it?
Where you gonna put him at?
Where he gonna put his money?
No, he can put the money. No. We're not thinking how businessmen think. You put in your kid's name.
True shit. Yeah.
You put in your kid's name.
Okay, well, who's the legal guardian of those kids?
Hey, he gonna use. Hey, y'all, he gonna put one of the Kardashians. Hey, one of the Kardashians gonna. He gonna use one of their names.
Whoa. Hey, good question, Chris. Hey, good point, Chris. Now, you put that money with the kids' account, and you know Kim Kardashian is the legal guardian.
Yeah,
you're already in the beef with her.
Hey, there you go, right there. You go right there.
But Ye can make their own accounts and make him the sole and make them a joint account where he can get money out off of it. He can set an own account with the kid's name.
He can't have his name nowhere on it.
Oh, he can't?
No, listen, he cut off from all those banks.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right thing.
So he got to be good friends, and he need to be good friends with all them Kardashians because he gonna need them.
And wait a minute, and you gonna trust Kim?
Hell no, I would. Hell no.
You gotta think about something. You gotta think about something. I ain't counting her bread, but Kim ain't balling like everybody thinks she is.
Oh
no, the Kardashian name. They cheat.
But they ain't got no liquid like that. That's why
they don't. The Kardashians,
huh?
The Kardashians don't got liquid like that.
No. Wait.
They don't look at it like this. Majority of those entertainers and athletes, they living off of loans, yo.
Damn. Listen, listen. The Kardashian name is worth something, but man, I guarantee they go in there. They can't touch the money that Ye or Jay-Z was touching. They can't touch that money.
You gotta look at it like this.
I had a debate with somebody about that. Like somebody was telling me Kardashian name is worth more than the West name and shit like that. I was like, I doubt it. I thought
further line down the line for the second generation, third generation of kids. But Kim and them, yo, they living above their means, so they not bringing in the liquid that they living off of.
Right.
All like that. They ain't like to be honest with you. To think that they they ain't on the level as them. They ain't creating no generational wealth. They ain't got generational wealth. They got the money. The person that had the money was the father who was OJ's lawyer.
Yeah.
And honestly, we don't know what they name. We don't know what they own behind closed doors because of LLCs. But from the outside looking in, what do they do?
I tell you one thing. I tell you this. Khloe Kardashian, that's OJ's baby.
Damn.
Fucking think about it. That big fucking head and Khloe look black than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But y'all, no. But hey, I ain't gonna lie though. The Jenner name is worth money.
Yeah,
look what he had to do to sustain it. He had to put on the damn dress, you know.
But you got to think, Bruce. No,
yeah.
Bruce Jenner was like he was an Olympic dude.
Right.
In the Olympics. He was he's in the Olympics, but that's why he had to turn into a broad. He had to get some.
What's the one that was fucking with that got the baby with that was messing with Tiger. That was messing with Tiger and Travis Scott.
You talking about girl?
What's her name?
Callie. She a billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Name, yeah.
He's a quote-unquote billionaire.
He making moves, but man, Chloe and Kim, they ain't making no moves like that. That's why they athletes.
We got a couple of questions. My man Brandon W said, I feel you, my argument be Jews and light-skinned people didn't say shit about Kanye when he went against Black Lives Matter. Now we supposed to go hard because he said something about them? That's what I've been saying. Am I supposed to be angry about the shit he said about the Jews? Nope. My man said pretty brown eyes. Okay. My man says Bitcoin is coming up.
That's Joe Rogan white baby father. Yeah.
That's Stokely. Yeah.
That's why he got to bug up his ass about black people, because he know a black dude that every time he go up in his wife, he know he get lost. And that black dude done busted her wide open. Baby, every day.
Hell no.
and boy, ain't nothing worse than when the white boy hold the grudge, boy.
Man,
set everything on fire.
Yeah, because that woman walls loose, and he know he ain't doing it. Them walls, that broad monkey look like a damn Arby's roast beef sandwich.
And she from Minnesota too, so he know ain't the only brother she attracted to.
Hell no.
They love brothers, man. Yeah. Trust me. I'm talking about, them people up there, especially like Sarah Palin when she used to, her and Glenn Robinson. Glenn Robinson used to.
Glenn Robinson.
Yeah.
No, Glenn Rice. Yeah.
Yeah, but understand that. That's on every white woman and every white man bucket list to get them a black person to sleep with.
Hey, like you say, it's gutter sex, baby. They want that gutter sex. But no, that's stop playing. It's in their DNA. It's in their DNA.
Yeah. So that's why Joe Rogan been had to bug up his ass about black people. You look at it in UFC fights, he always want the white boy to win. You know what I'm saying?
so you know, Joe Rogan ain't no John Jones fan.
No, hell no.
Rogan, you know he ain't no John Jones fan.
Oh no, he loves John Jones.
Oh, he do. Okay.
That's his man Dingo. He loves John Jones.
In the day, fear fact, he always had a bug up his ass about black people.
We talked about this years ago before everything came out. I was like, what's going on with Joe Rogan? He's saying some crazy shit about black people, man.
Yeah, because I started looking at who he started having on his podcast. I said, yeah, he out there.
And the bad thing about it, he always get the most emasculated brother on there that don't never confront him. Check it out. Somebody like Hannibal Burgess and some goofy ass. It's always a goofy nigga on there, you know.
Yep. And so when I did the research, and then I said who was his wife, and then I said who his wife used to be, I said, yep, that's what it is. No matter, he can never please his woman because he's subconsciously in his mind every time after sex. Did I do it like that black guy? Did I do it better than him?
Hey, that's how they be to him. Hey, big O, that's exactly how they be.
Right, because he knows subconsciously, well, where you at? You were at that black guy, wasn't you?
Oh my God.
Mother out, send her back to you, buddy.
That is crazy.
Like Pimp C, I left it wet for you, fool.
Man, hey man, did y'all see that Charleston White shit, man? When he had on that racist ass Scully and he got to it with some dude that y'all seen that shit?
Yeah.
When he had the Confederate joint on.
Yeah.
But see, I don't be keeping up with Charleston like that. I pick and choose what I watch for him because he can be cringeworthy at some time. But he just
I ain't gonna care with y'all. The reason I like his story, I love his storytelling. The way he tell the shit, the way he break down the stories and shit that happen to be hilarious, bro. He said, I'm sitting there minding my motherfucking business, eating my food. This motherfucker's tall motherfucker with a bun, with a man bun, with slides on. I'm like,
but it's like
the way he be telling. Bro, he is hilarious, man.
It's like he tells the truth, but he goes a little too far, yo.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah, did he be Kimmy? Yeah. Say yeah, yellow boy. Yeah.
Everything he said about T.I. was the truth. He was like, yo.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, come on, tipster. I mean, the boy's a fool.
Yeah, T.I. wasn't a good look for T.I. right there, man.
Yeah,
and then that man had leaked all this like court information out there when them sexual allegations. Say, ooh, T.I.
Did y'all see what I tagged y'all in when he checked DC Young Fly? Yeah. That shit was hilarious when he was on the 85 South.
85 South. Like
he told DC, he said, yo, hey, nigga, you better shut up. They gonna hit your ass. They gonna do your ass just like they did Nick Cannon. I was wrong. I'm like, damn.
But the boy don't lie. That's why I love him.
Hey, he wasn't lying though.
It's 100% truth. It's just people can't take the raw, unfiltered truth.
Well, watch this.
Right.
Watch this, OC. That brings up a point. Why do you think Charleston White is so unapologetic and there's no repercussions for what he does? Because why? Who is he? He has a base.
Yeah, he does. Man, he got the whole Texas behind him.
Yeah. And then not just Texas, he got your everyday. And see, watch this. The people that donate money to him, again, it's not celebrities, it's not rappers, it's everyday people sending. Man, they said this dude was saying something like he make almost like up to $100,000 a week in cash apps. People sending them $1 here, $2 there. Man, we love what you do. Get each of them kids. Do this, and that. You know what I'm saying? And then he actually do deliver when, man, them people be sending him money every day on cash apps.
He do, man. He went on this one podcast at school. This dude was acting like he was ready for him, right? To go back and forth with him. Charleston White shut him down so bad, man. I think I tagged you in the tape line. Old boy, he was like a young dude. I forgot the name of that podcast.
But see, people fail to realize when you out here in the community doing work, can't nobody do nothing to you because you see. It's like this with the social media. We are so far removed from the real reality. The streets. Yeah. This ain't real. The streets is real, and the streets is undefeated. That's why I do what I do every weekend. I dare niggas say something to me because I go out here and get these hardworking people predictions every week about the Raven game. Ain't none of these other niggas on social media doing this. No. People see, like, yo, they in the street. Right. Y'all playing Twitter games. We in the street.
Yeah. So it's just, he got the everyday people behind him. That's his base, man. And he listen, he ain't worried about who counts. Like when T.I. said, I don't want him on 85 South no more, and Boosie made all of them, I don't want him on them bloggers no more. That didn't hurt that man's pockets. That didn't hurt that man.
But see, they fail to realize y'all are only entertaining in the streets. That man is in the streets. That's why I keep telling everybody, yo, the streets still have a voice. It's
they do.
To everything.
They do. I tell people that.
Yo.
Then it ain't helped none, and he brought that situation up about Boosie. And I'm like,
oh, man.
Boosie, you almost was facing death row with that one. And ain't no statute of limitations on murder, dude.
No, and the boy was a hitter.
Then people want to call him a snitch and shit, talking about, man, like that dude is technically a civilian. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And did y'all know he was blind in one eye?
Yeah.
But honestly, what is a snitch? He ain't do the crime with the man. It's paperwork out here.
Yeah.
Civilian, if I'm a civilian, look, I'm not a criminal. If I see an old lady get mugged in my front yard, I'm gonna tell the police what I saw.
But this is how far from reality that we are. We gone. If somebody thinks somebody like that is a snitch, we gone. That's called protecting your community. That's called protecting your property.
If I can't stop it, first of all, I'm gonna try to stop it. Okay. And if I can't stop it, then if the police came by me and said, hey, did you witness any suspicion? I said, yeah, I'm going to say what I saw. Right. I'm in the game. Okay. I'm an everyday working man, tax-paying citizen. You know
we dealing with a young fool that don't see shit like that because all they know is this dumbass rap music.
Well, because that culture, like, they don't break down the difference between a witness and a snitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if me and you and Stunner do a crime together, okay, and you and Stunner get away. They just caught me. Only thing, I'm just getting on the horn to say, hey, y'all, hey, look, y'all got the bag. Look, just drop this off to my people. And look, I'll bite it. I'll bite the bullet. I ain't telling you it was just me.
And that's what happened. And that's what fucked Michael Vick up with his people. They was going to take that.
He fucked that up. Like, see, again, difference between him and Ray. Okay? See, when they went at Mike Vick people, and at Mike Vick, what he didn't do was, hey, y'all, look, check this out. They after me. Look, they only gonna give y'all this. Check this out. You just signed a big deal with the faggots. I think he was making almost up to like
300.
Yeah. So
he had no loyalty around him, man.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm telling them, like, look, y'all, I'll give y'all $2 million. I'm gonna give you $1 million in the black bag before you go in, and I got $1 million waiting on y'all when y'all get home. And it was only 3 of them.
That
ain't
shit.
No way. I've been saying that too. Ain't no way in hell Michael Vick should have went down like that.
No, but hear me out.
Peak of his career, and all the people that was involved in that.
It wouldn't have been a fag case if they would have just took the charge.
That's what. That's crazy.
It wouldn't have been a fag case.
Well, the thing was, prosecution put the pressure on the other dudes. Because see, unlike Ray Lewis's case, and I ain't saying Ray did it or not, but what they told me how prosecution dropped the ball. They said they went after Ray instead of the other dudes. Okay. Right. Now, allegedly, they said them motherfuckers did it. No, them dudes did it.
They did it.
But they said they went after Ray, and once they acquitted Ray, then you had to acquit the other dudes. Now, what prosecution did with Michael Vick's case, they put the pressure on the niggas they ain't had no money.
Like, you got the other dudes first, and they snitched on Vick.
Right. So they was like, no,
damn,
about to do this time, and this motherfucker about to get off, and he got a career. He's making millions. Fuck that.
That's fucked up, man.
And then you ain't offering me nothing. You ain't giving me nothing to do this time. I got a family. I got to.
Yeah, Vick. See, that's the thing. Vick should have had somebody. That's what I'm saying. You got to have somebody around you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody smart around you, man. If Vick would have had somebody smart in his circle, they would have told him, hey, man, you give him $1 million, give him $2 million, man, so they'll take the charge for you. He didn't try to get them dudes nothing, like you said.
But you know the crazy part? They wasn't originally after Michael Vick from the beginning.
The car was in his name.
No, it was the house. It was
the house. Why?
They was after a dope dealer. They was surveilling a dope dealer. And the dope dealer led him to that house. And it was like the dope dealer hang out here. And then so when them people, the police and them folks went up to that house, they was like, wait a minute. It's a damn dog fighting ring.
Right.
This is illegal in Virginia. Well, they were like, well, who owned the house? Michael Vick. That's when they got him.
And yo,
damn.
Vick and them was so organized. They was doing dog fights up here.
Yeah.
From Atlanta all the way up to Baltimore.
Dog fighting is big in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Hey, we do that. Hey, it's big. Hey, it's big in Chicago too.
Yeah. Oh, no, trust me.
That dog fight shit we doing there.
Man, look, I could take you to some spots in South Carolina. I remember when Deuce Daly used to play for the Eagles. He used to have this thing in Sumter, South Carolina. He had a races during the day, like the drag race. Mm-hmm. Then at night, we'd go to a secluded ass farm, and they have cockfights. And you talking about you got all the big time dope dealers in the little town of South Carolina. And watch this, we in there. Guess who I'm gambling with? We up there. He got a chicken. I got a chicken. Jerry Rice.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Hell no.
And Jerry Rice a full nigga, boy. I said, look.
But you gotta think he a country boy from Mississippi some damn way, right?
He kicking it with us. He got the money on the cop. I hit the strip club with us. I'm like, poor nigga, boy.
I remember Clint Porter spoke up for Mike. Clint Porter was like, man, I'm from Mississippi. That's how the fuck we do fight dogs down there.
Right. You got this dude holding chicken right. I got 5 stacks on that one.
We got comment in the chat. Quintel Woods, who played for the Trailblazers in 2000, fought dogs like Mike Vick, and he got a fine. White people wanted to make an example out of Mike because he was from the hood. Yeah, man. Mike Vick people still up here in Cherry Hill. They some real gangsters, man.
Let me tell you what fucked Mike Vick too. And see, this what makes him stupid, because Mike Vick ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. He ain't smart at all. I ain't lying to you. Not this.
Yeah.
No, that dude.
Did you play against him? You play against him?
A lot of times.
Listen to how he talk on Fox Sports tomorrow. You be like, God damn, you ain't got it together yet.
It's not intelligent. Yeah, but look, but watch this. Because let me tell you how devilish the NFL is. Now watch this. Now you heard of NFL securities, right? NFL securities is compiled of ex-FBI, ex-CIA, ex-police chief. So anytime they want intel on a certain individual, they know who you are before. They know what happened before you come and tell them. Case in point, I told Tavon this story. When I was at the Combine and I sat and talked with Al Davis and the representative of the Raiders on the interview, that motherfucker Al Davis was like, hey, before we start, I just want to let you know Barbara Rucker told me to tell you hello.
God damn.
And I said, Barbara Rucker, I said, that's my elementary school principal.
Damn.
So guess what? Everything that I'm about to ask you, motherfucker, I already know. I'm gonna see if you got it.
And you gotta think.
When
you're coming in the draft, that was 15 years ago.
Man, that's 20-something years ago in my case.
Okay.
So Mike Vick, when he went to Roger Goodell already knew what he was involved with, knew his name, knew everything, knew who them feds was after. Roger Goodell was like, I already know the story. I'm gonna see if you're gonna lie to me. Mike Vick lied to the motherfucker. He lied to him like, motherfucker, we already got the information right here. The motherfucker ex-FBI.
Was he fuck either way though, Big O? Like if he would have told the truth, you think they still would have got him?
If he would have put it you like this, if the motherfucker would have took care of his people, and then went to Roger and said, yeah, dog, they got me. Now,
right.
I did. I was on that house. I was fighting dogs. But what I did, my buddies, because Roger ain't going to give a fuck. Roger and they dudes retired. So, hey, look, as long as you acknowledge, as long as you ain't lied to me, as long as you was forthcoming and honest about it, because guess what? How many of them white motherfuckers done paid motherfuckers to do time for them?
A bunch of them.
You don't think Joe Biden and all them done told Jeffrey Epstein, motherfucker, kill yourself? Because if you better eat this motherfucking pedophile charge for us. You better not shit. Look, do the honorable thing and take yourself out.
All those billionaires, all them billionaires doing that. Vince McMahon, look the shit he just went through with the affair and all that.
Yeah. That wasn't a crime though. That wasn't a crime.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't no crime. Like basically, it wasn't a crime, but it was gonna fuck him up as far as being a boss, being a CEO of the
WWE. Look at it like this: a billionaire ain't got time to court women, man. He got other shit going on. He said, "Take this money."
But you got to think during that Me Too era, okay? Like that's what made Jerry Richardson sell the Panthers. Was Me Too. He got Me Too'd out. They weren't gonna make him. He didn't want to sell that team, but he had to. He was getting Me Too.
The Donald Sterling act. Remember they made Donald Sterling sell his team?
Well, them NBA Adam Silver pressured him to sell that shit because Adam Silver was getting pressure from them niggas.
Right.
Brothers.
But hear me out. They ain't put the pressure on the Phoenix Suns coach though. What he did was 10 times worse.
Nah. Wait,
who was that take by? What coach? What was his name?
I mean, the Phoenix Suns owner, the one that got caught with saying nigga to black women and being they say he was being misogynist behind closed doors.
But see, watch this. Him versus Donald Sterling. See, Donald Sterling had cases against him for racial discrimination. Remember, he was owning apartment buildings in LA that wouldn't rent to black people. He got sued for that. He had a class action suit for that, like sued for like not renting to black people, not hiring certain black people. You know what I'm saying? So he was already fighting class action suits with that. Then he was getting a divorce from his wife. Then, you know what I'm saying, being getting caught on audio where, okay, and then you got to think how liberal Los Angeles.
That audio was the icing on the cake.
Arizona. You know what I'm saying?
But you got to think. Shout out to the Warriors and the Clippers because they wasn't going to play ball.
Well, again.
Man, I mean, Steven Jackson spoke on that, man. He was like, man, he felt that shit was bullshit. He said, man, if that was us back then, if we went through that situation, we wouldn't even came to the arena.
But look at this.
Like, we wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't going to play at all. Like, they thought taking their jerseys off, turning them inside out meant something. But y'all still played, though. Y'all still played the series.
But look at
Finished the series. You know what I mean?
Look at the demographic. Look at the demographic versus California and Arizona.
Right.
Arizona, this is where you got those white folks stopping Mexicans at the border with guns. So if you got a right-wing type, that's where John McCain's from.
Right.
They from Arizona. So, and you got to think that was the last state that recognized Martin Luther King holiday.
Well, why did none of the players step up if they quote unquote? Hold on. Where was Chris Paul at?
Again.
Exactly. But you know, hey.
No.
Watch this. I'm a big Chris Paul fan, and the NBA don't fuck with him because he a political ass dude. But like he go again, he don't. How can I say this? Like,
go ahead.
If something go down with a black NBA player, with the guy like got to go against like one of them white elites in the NBA, he's not gonna go. He's not gonna take his player, the NBA player side. Basically, he's a political motherfucker. That's why a lot of players.
He picked and choose the situation.
He do.
But that's what I'm saying too. Why Chris Paul ain't say nothing? Because Devin Booker ain't say nothing.
Hey.
Devin Booker's the man on that team.
Yeah.
If Devin Booker ain't gonna ruffle no feathers with Chris Paul on his way out the league.
Yeah.
Okay, but again, you talking about Arizona. That was the last state that recognized Martin Luther King Day as a national holiday.
And what was that, 93? Yeah, that was 93. That was 93.
Yeah, so that was the last state. So, man, come on. Any white business owner in that state, you know they racist in the motherfucker.
We can say what we want to say about Charles Barkley. What Charles Barkley said when he went down there. Oh, they're going to change this.
Yeah.
He changed
Barkley definitely a real one.
I mean, no, he is, but again, he'll say some stuff because they ran his ass up out of Baltimore that one time. You remember that tape?
Oh, yeah, the church.
So funny, boy.
Hell no. Hey, yo, he got ran on show.
Yeah, yo. Hey, they back him down, yo. They back him down.
You went to the blackest city in America. Wait a minute. You went to one of the most, Baltimore, top 3 blackest, most conscious cities in America. You went up there saying that coon shit. Man, those people about to whoop Barkley ass up in there, man.
You can't come here and play and straddle the line. You can't do that yet.
Yeah.
That's like, hey, all it took, that one black lady, all she had to say, get it. They would have.
That's it.
Because that was the one that off.
Hey, Big O, man, why did none of Kaepernick? I've always wanted to ask you this. Why none of Kaepernick teammates speak up with during his little situation?
Because again, them niggas don't want to go back to the struggle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand something, man. Like a lot of NFL players is a check away from being broke. Why they
right?
Yeah, you gotta think about it too, yo. The NFL saying for not for long.
Yeah.
Anybody can be replaced.
Now you gotta think. Them dudes you gotta think, man, it's a 53-man roster, right?
But I'm saying, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said it's a 53-man roster. All 53 of those players would have stood up for Kaepernick. What was the NFL gonna do? Y'all gonna shut the whole team down?
Guess what?
Why not?
You know what I mean?
You seen that movie, The Replacements, didn't you?
All the time.
Replacements, didn't you? Like, you gotta understand something. For each position, watch this in football, especially in the NFL. For each position, they got about 9,000 motherfuckers on the free agent wire waiting by the phone for you to replace you. Waiting to hear. So they might not be as talented as you are, but they'll come in and do the job. And you got to think about this, like, out of 53 guys on that roster, Stunner, it's only like 3-4 millionaires.
Damn.
So those guys got, and I'm not saying that they wrong, but they thinking about their pockets and their situation. They like, yo, I got a family. They relying on me. I got to take care of my mom at home. And I mean,
that's real shit, especially how we grew up and came up. You know, we'll look at it like that kind of
thing. We don't want to go back to that struggle.
We don't. Yeah.
There's so many people riding on us. You know what I'm saying?
And us, man, and that's one thing that's traumatizing. Going back to where you started, man, when you made it.
Yeah.
Having to go back. Yeah.
Kaepernick took that stance.
But that kind of makes sense then. Now it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, he made that stance. His paper straight. You know what I'm saying? His paper gonna be straight. Like,
he got to check out. He got to check off Nike. So after the NFL kicked him out. Maybe he did that little Nike little commercial and shit.
Now watch this. Eric Reed still with him. Now, where you ever heard about Eric Reed since then?
No. What happened with him?
I'm just saying, you ain't been hearing about him. And he's
damn.
But everybody remembers Colin Kaepernick because number one, his paper was straight. Number two, like Eric Reed's paper wasn't like Kaepernick's paper, but Eric Reed's name is almost up in oblivion right now. Kaepernick's still making money.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We got the comment in the comment section. My man Anton said, man, 53 niggas wouldn't be working. We got another one. My man said Michael Irvin and said nobody stood up for Cat because he's not that good of a QB in so many ways. Nah, man. How he not that good of a QB?
A good player. It just had everything to do with, hey, look, I'm making hundreds of thousands of dollars and you making millions.
It's what we said. It's what we said the last podcast ago. The NFL is the last corporation that practice Jim Crow.
Yeah,
that's all this is.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's when I say when I see these kids get their money, I'm like, I stand up and applaud. I'm like, get them, young man, get them.
my man said, my man K-Dot said, my opinion, Cat bit off more than what he bargained for. He did that because he was trying to get traded. Simple. I don't think
he was trying to get traded. I just think what it was is just that the dude was aware. And again, it was calculated because he looking in the back of his mouth, okay, my paper's straight.
Right.
Okay. They like, okay, they looking at it like, okay, they lightweight shitting on me here in San Francisco. Okay, and you know what? And I'm sick of all this shit because now that I took my mind off of football a little bit, I'm seeing what's going on out here in the streets. These people killing my people. Man, fuck this. And then you got to think about this. He up in the Bay Area. That's black consciousness up there. So people in his ear.
Right.
Like, he in these hoods, they like, this is where the Black Panthers birthed at. Like, yo, say something. He like, you know what? This is fucked up. That's when he took his stance and he thinking like, okay, they can cut me, blackball me, my money's straight. Plus, I'm gonna sue their asses anyway and get them for millions.
I got in a bad argument with my best friend. He was like, yo, but Kaepernick mixed, yo. How can you say that? He grew up in Milwaukee. I was like, yo, Kaepernick grew up in the suburbs of Milwaukee, but he was the darkest goddamn thing in them suburbs. He's a black man, yo. I said, we can't pick and choose our blackness because we all are mixed. We all come from the sense of slavery.
I got this one white boy with that one. He was like, well, how can Kaepernick experience any type of racism when he's half white? I said, well, thank you for acknowledging white privilege, dumbass. How did he have it so hard? He was half white. I said, you just acknowledge white privilege, dummy.
All right. How you get stuff out of that one?
Yeah, he couldn't say no, but damn, you're so right about that. I said, yeah, I know, dummy. You just, I mean, come on, but for him to say that, he just acknowledged, your friend just acknowledged white privilege.
I want to ask y'all, hey, y'all OGs, I want to ask y'all this. Okay. If, say for instance, like somebody, a black celebrity, right? That's a billionaire, don't know nothing about the struggle. Grew up privileged, both parents in the house, never had to deal with the shit like a lot of people in the struggle had to deal with and shit like that. They never speak out on Black Lives Matter and shit because they don't know nothing about it. They never dealt with the shit. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people say that about Michael Jordan. Like, why Michael Jordan never speak out on what's going on in the black community? And I looked up Michael Jordan background. He grew up middle class. Middle class, both parents in the house.
I ain't giving no bail on that. Michael Jackson grew up in the backwoods of North Carolina. He's experienced some fucking racism.
Experienced racism growing up in Wilmington.
I mean, he probably experienced racism, but he don't know about a struggle. He don't know nothing about his water being cut off.
All black people struggled back then. Where y'all get this?
Watch this. That's another one. It's a lesson you could be learned. It's a lesson that can be learned with that. Watch this one. It's a lesson that can be learned. See the difference between Jordan and Kanye. See, I was telling Tavon about this. See, understand this, Stunner. Subconsciously, you can have those thoughts. Mm-hmm. I know MJ had those thoughts. But see, the more you rise, the more of a level of decorum you got to have. You got to be cool. You got to be a gangster with it. Okay?
Right.
Okay, Jordan know that, listen, it's black people out here getting fucked. He know how bad it is. Okay? But if you look at Michael Jordan doing things, yeah, he can be a nasty motherfucker when it come to. He just don't like to be bothered. I seen that shit firsthand, and I'm not defending him, but I seen him at Chapel Hill one time, and man, that motherfucker be fucking with him.
He a loner. He a loner, man. He don't like,
and he just like, man, you just like, just don't know what he just give you that look like, man, you just know what I'm going through, man. This shit is, but like, the man is a billionaire. The man built his brand. The man, what you got to think about, and see, watch this. See, people look at this. Like, remember when Spike Lee came out with Malcolm X?
Right.
Yeah.
We'll give you some gangster shit. Spike Lee ran out of money during the film. That film would have never took off.
Yeah, he got money from Jordan and Bill Cosby, everybody.
Oprah gave him a little bit.
Right.
He Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby gave him a little bit. He went to Janet Jackson. He went to I forgot that one blues singer name. He went to her. Yeah, he went to her. So this is what Jordan did. I think Spike Lee was like a million short. And so he was like, yo, Mike, man, you know I don't usually bother you, man. He was like, look, I'm trying to get Malcolm X off the man. I'm a million short. I'm not about to go through it. And they said Mike was so competitive. He was like, how much Magic give you? He said, Magic gave me 500. He was like, well, put me down for $1.5 million and tell Magic I gave it to you.
Damn.
If you look at the end of the Malcolm X during the credits, you see Michael Jordan with the X hat on doing this.
Right.
Michael Jordan knows what's up, but he's not a guy on his level ain't gonna go out and say, man, fuck these crackers, man, fuck these motherfuckers, they suck my, you know what I'm saying? Like, he do business with them. That's how, hey man, hey look, you can't expect celebrities and athletes to be your spokesperson. It don't come from them. It comes from us, the people on the ground.
LeBron doesn't. LeBron about the only one that speaks out.
Guess what? He speaks out at a certain level to where they'll pull his coat. Because remember, he started talking shit about China. Pulling his, hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Hey, nigga. All right? You know what I'm saying? Now, you can say some shit. It's happening to these black folks over here in America now.
So y'all feel LeBron gotta follow. Y'all think he could get canceled if he say the wrong shit?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. LeBron know better. See, right. Unlike Kanye, LeBron got counsel around him.
Right.
When you at a certain level, think about this for a second. Who is Kanye's counsel?
Kanye's counsel. Nobody.
You see LeBron.
He told us who his counsel was in the drink cabinet, and he started naming all these Jewish friends. Remember?
I'm talking about on the end of giving him game or like,
ain't nobody.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, when
you dance, right?
You rolling with old reckless, I ain't got shit to lose ass Candace Owens.
Cause Dame, cause I heard him and Dame cool now. You gonna think Dame giving them game in the background?
They cool now, but think about it. When Kanye was going crazy doing these rants, Dame wasn't nowhere around there. See, you got to think, when Dame was around in the earlier days, Kanye wasn't going crazy like that. But see, every successful person has that person or has them people around them that counsel them to say,
you remember, you don't remember when he said on MTV that George Bush don't care about black people?
But guess who was around him then? Dame.
Yeah.
And we talking about, I think that was before the college dropout, yay.
But hear me out. Kanye West already told us his ideology. If you ain't got the money like he got on his level, he's not going to listen to you.
Right.
But it's still, though, you got to have counsel around you, man, to say.
You do, though. You do.
You got to have them guys that got them guys and them women that give you that pull that, hey, man, let me pull your coat to something. No, that ain't the move. I don't care. Jordan got it, especially LeBron, Maverick Carter, and Rich Paul. Them is counsel.
But see,
hey, who did Pac have as his counsel? Y'all know who he had, right?
Kanye is
Tupac is his counsel. He had Matulu.
Yeah, Matulu, man. You gotta think Pac had
Matulu and his mama.
Animal Pratt. Man, Pac was already counsel long before he started.
But see,
right.
Kanye West is the definition of these young niggas in this era. You can't tell them nothing. The old heads can't tell them nothing. They know everything. That's why.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Like I like listening to the OGs, man. Cause y'all experience a lot of shit. Y'all give us game. like or what y'all went through, but I like hearing that shit. Man, there's people my age, man. One motherfucker told me, I don't give a fuck what these old niggas be talking about. Times is different now. They be talking about the 90s and shit like that. That shit over with. It's a new era. I don't listen to shit they be talking about. I'm like, all right. I was like, that's crazy, bro. Like,
ain't nothing new under the sun, yo.
You know what?
Yeah. Like y'all said, this new era, man. You can't tell them shit.
I tell them
my era.
I tell them same shit, different toilet.
Yeah,
same game, different players. That's all it is. It's the same game. Like it ain't nothing. Like I used to tell my daughter, I'm like, look, I'm 24 years older than you. I said everything you about to do and said, I said and done already twice.
Yeah.
I'm like, ain't shit you gonna tell me that I ain't seen twice already.
All right.
So, I mean, so it ain't like Tavon said, it ain't nothing new up under the sun. Like, you gotta listen to your OGs, but understand this. Just because he older don't make him an OG. He's just another nigga got old.
Right.
True shit.
OGs on wins versus losses. Like, you could tell, okay, man, he done got some skin in the game. He or she done made it. Okay, let me get some advice from him. Okay, if you just some old drunk nigga on the corner and you've been on that same corner since I was a goddamn kid, nigga, ain't shit you can tell me.
Man, you got some old kids just living like kids, man.
Yeah, like Nas.
You ain't never lying.
Second childhood.
A bunch of them.
Nas made a song about that. My second childhood. You got some old niggas in their second childhood.
I love that song, by the way. That's one Nas song that I like.
Yeah. Like them are what I call toothless lions. You know what I'm saying? Like they're talking a bunch of shit. Yeah, let me tell you, young punk, something. No, like again, when I say, okay, I'm just gonna give you what I got off experience. Okay. Now you as a grown man, a younger grown man than I am, only thing I can tell you, hey, listen, I can only tell you, I'm not gonna tell you what decision you should make. I'm just gonna give you the options you got. And I'm gonna tell you the repercussions. Hey, look, if you go down road A, this is what lies in front of you. If you go down option B, that's what lies out in front of you. Now the choice is yours. You know, you got to sit down, think it over, ponder it out. Okay, I heard what OG told me. He said if I go down A, I got to face this, and that. If I go down door B, I got to face this, and that. But the decision is mine.
Right.
So, you got to listen to the people that's been there, that's traveling, that's been down the road that you're traveling.
we got a comment. We got a comment in the comment section. LeBron don't do shit. He speaks on safe social media issues, cops killing blacks, and damn near every day in Cleveland. He don't speak on it. He ain't gonna do it.
No, I mean, how we know that? I mean, like, it's a lot of. Hey, Big O, you from where you from Ohio, right? Cleveland.
Yeah.
LeBron do a lot of shit for Cleveland still, right?
He do. I mean, he do. Like I said, he do that. Like like I said, he got the schoolers in Akron, but I mean, like I said, the only thing.
I mean, like a lot of shit going on out there. LeBron don't speak on. Like, I know you'll know more than anybody.
I felt like the only thing he dropped the ball on, he didn't really say much about Tamir Rice. And that was
okay.
That's the only criticism I got of him. I say, damn, dude, you could have. But watch this. Here's the play with that. He didn't want to condemn those cops because those cops do security in front of his Bath Township home.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's like, nigga, we got you by the nuts. Okay?
Right.
Say something about these cops. See, because you got 24-hour police surveillance in front, even when you ain't in Bath, when you in LA or in Miami, especially when you went to Miami. We really had to be security around your house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even when he ain't there, them cops still sit there, right? Because you got to think where he got that big ass mega mansion, right. Some dirty ass, poor ass, ran down houses around there. That property value done shot up when he built that house over there.
Damn.
Hey y'all, we got
nuts.
We got a couple comments, man. What my man Brandon Wright said, I enjoyed the whole thing. I'm listening to it now. My man said, I'm trying to comment, but y'all spitting facts. That's all we trying to do, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just trying to give you something from a blue collar black guy point of view, because we don't have this, yo.
Right.
That's why I made this, yo. We do not. People don't look at us as civilized, man.
Right.
We talk like regular people.
Yeah.
Every day, get up, take care of our kids, take care of our families, go to work. Stunner, man, I swear to God, I'll be bringing me to tears every time I see you with your son, boy. I tell you.
Man, I love that little dude, man.
Hey, that shit, but you know what? I tell you what, though, on some real shit, every day I see that, you the hallmark of when I hear that bullshit about black father. I say, no, that's bullshit. All you got to do is look at my man, Chris Thompson. Look at his shit. Look at his page. That's the hallmark of black fatherhood. Right there.
Yeah, because I look at it like this, man, like, we in an era where it's a stereotype on black people that we not great, like we not good fathers and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And when my baby mom was pregnant with my son, I said I'm gonna beat up for my son 24/7, like for real. Make sure I'm there, do bad or for worse. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like I say, man, like it ain't about doing like taking care of like a lot of people take care of their kids, they got to, bro. Like they don't really, like people think paying child support and just buying diapers and doing shit like that is doing something. Nah, man, you gotta. I heard this one saying, you might have bought them this, but I taught them this.
Right.
Real shit.
And see
that's how I look at it, man. My son gonna be wise, man. I be seeing a lot of motherfuckers that's my age and older that got kids and just goofy, bro. Like, ain't you a father, bro? How the fuck you acting like that? You know what I mean?
Right. But no,
putting on the next generation.
But see, the thing is, man, it's because number one, you wanted something out of life.
Yeah.
That's because you figured that you wanted something out of life. And the thing of it is, why he gonna be all right? Because let's be for real. When he grows up, he gonna get into some stuff. He gonna make some mistakes.
Yeah, he is.
Growing up. But watch, he's not gonna get in trouble. Because why? Because number one, it's gonna start off as fear. I don't want to, I'm afraid my dad will get on me. But after a while, he don't want to disappoint.
Yeah.
I don't want to disappoint my parents. I ain't gonna get in that stolen car because I can tell if I get caught, it's gonna hurt my mother and father.
Yeah.
I want to make them proud instead of disappointing. So, because he gonna recognize the time that you spent with him, the sacrifices that you made. Like me being a single dad, I remember one time this year, my daughter, she gonna be 21 in April. Man, she sent me a text. She was like, "Happy Mother's Day."
Huh?
And I said, "No." I said, "Baby girl, listen. You text your mama and you tell her Happy Mother's Day." She said, "No, I understand, Dad, but you was like a mom to me too. The sacrifices you made raising me, by yourself and stuff." I said, "No, but text your mom,
your mother,
because she let me raise you."
Right.
So I said, "I appreciate the gesture. It was kind, but Mother's Day for your mama and Father's Day for me." But it kind of touched me because she recognized the sacrifice that I made. But I said, you owe it to your mother, because look, your mother wasn't no crazy ass baby. Nah, you ain't taking care. I'm gonna catch it. Nah, she wasn't like it. She said, "You know what? You the more custodial parent. You more care about her education. You the more stable parent. Hey, you take her, and I just let me get her for the summers. Bet." You know what I'm saying? That was because she recognized that because she was raised by a mother and a father.
Right.
Yeah.
So I told her, "No, we're gonna do this adult thing. No, you think your mama on Mother's Day, she was on some 100 shit by letting me take on that responsibility."
Yeah. Like people don't realize that, like this guy. I know a bunch of guys be like, "I'm the mother and the father." I'm like, "Nah, bro, you can't. It's a lot of shit you can't take on that responsibilities of a mother as a, you know what I mean? It's a lot of shit that mothers do for their kids that you can never do as a man.
Yeah.
And it's shit that women can't do for a child that a man can do. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, I ain't gonna get like, I'm gonna teach my son that never disrespect your mama, man. Even if me and her got problems, like that's still your mother.
Right.
You know what I mean? Real shit.
Right. So that's all that is, man. We just, like with Tavon point, we just regular guys, man. We just love.
Yeah, we do it on the book, man. Hey, we do it on the book, man. Just be talking shit.
Right.
Hey, I think I fell out with the boy Troy over this situation too. I'm gonna let you read a comment. He left the group. I was like, damn, yo, I know him too long. He had to leave the group.
Troy Williams?
Yeah.
That's my man's.
Yo, I'm gonna read the comment. He gonna get mad at me, probably cussing me out. But he left the group. He was like, "Yo, why y'all championing the coon?" I'm like, "Yo, he ain't a coon." I'm like, he can't do coon shit, but nobody else supposed to discipline him.
Who we talking about? Tavon Ye?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what man. This shit kind of hurt me. I thought Troy was my guy. He put, all right, it's a fact. He said it's a fact, yay. It's a fact for 100 years that the Jews, which are really European, control certain things. He only spoke about them because he got mad not to try to control, he got mad not to expose for the good of black people. Fuck a snake ass coon nigga who will turn on his people and mislead his people for his personal gain. I was like, is it really personal gain when he losing?
Right.
Man, like I said, that's why I'm gonna put you like this, man. That's why I told you at the beginning of this video. I mean, of this podcast. I said, listen, I ain't gonna post nothing. I'm giving what I personally think. That's why I said because this whole thing with Kanye is ridiculous. Some people take it personal.
Right.
Like it ain't no right. I just feel honestly, there's no right and wrong in which side you take it.
Exactly.
Because guess what? Everybody that take a side, each side got a good point of perspective.
They do. They definitely do.
You know what I'm saying? So it's no right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's just how
like I tell people, a lot of people mad about the George Floyd shit.
Right.
And a lot of people on his side with trying to basically get dropped. Like it's game. He getting dropped from all these Adidas and all that and Gap on purpose. He trying to go independent. You know what I mean?
See,
I know what he's doing.
That's the only thing I want to put Kanye in the full Nelson, like Billy Jack Haynes, WWF. How could you fuck up your bag, motherfucker?
my thing with this is we can all have opinions. It's no right and wrong, but respect your opinion. It's like this. It's really not a touchy topic to me because my point is I don't want nobody else disciplining nobody that ain't from our ethnic group. I don't like that.
Man, I'm just mad the man fucked his bag. I was in the shower crying. No, 2 billion in 2 days. 2 billion in 2 days. Beat it like no.
I mean, but hear me out. What's the difference between 2 billion and 400 million? What's the difference?
I get up and go to work every day. 2 billion in 2 days.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. Hey, Tavon. If Donald Trump network went down to 400 million, he'd kill himself.
I mean, we don't know what Donald Trump network is because he lied about every goddamn thing.
Right. But I'm pretty sure he's a billionaire though, right?
No, he ain't no goddamn billionaire.
Trump?
He ain't no goddamn billionaire.
What? I thought Trump was a billionaire.
Man, you believe that shit you want.
I'm gonna put you like this, man. I'm gonna put you like this. I know he ain't hurting.
Yeah,
right.
But he ain't no goddamn billionaire.
I mean, but
hey, Trump Tower though, remember that? Hey, he making money off that shit. That damn nigga got him as a billionaire.
You gotta think he really get that lifetime. I mean, it ain't nothing. He could just piss that money away, but he get that lifetime pension for being a president.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at my man. I'm looking at Ye like dog. I'm like, man. And see, like I told you, the thing that I'm mad at him about is that you had people, everyday people that needed you for their income. Like I told you, that lady just moved into that apartment that worked for you. You go crazy now. Your brand takes a major hit. She loses her job.
I don't like how they try to discipline Nori for this. He was just an interviewer.
Nori didn't want to get canceled.
Well, you got
Nori didn't want to get canceled because I'm pretty sure them Jews own drink got a percentage of drink champs and all that shit.
But watch this though. Watch this though. See, y'all got to understand. Look at the flea flicker here. Nori been bought and paid for. Because you got to watch this now. Now, stunning. I'm about to give you some game right here. See, Nori back in the day when he first got into the game, he was a super thug. Right. What? I mean, that was back in the day when he wanted more money. He broke into the record exec's office with the baseball bat. Like, I need more money for CNN. What? Like, they were scared of him. Okay. But watch this. Let's be for real. What talent do Nori have? Nori can't rap. Nori was done. So guess what? Why not have a show called Drink Champs to where you could drink and act like a damn coon monkey.
Hey, I always thought that though. Hey, Big O, I always thought that shit. Like they really letting this man get fucking drunk as hell on his podcast.
No, because it's a minstrel show. That's what it is. It's a minstrel show.
Monkey entertaining him.
He's smoking good. Yeah, hey, he claps to everything. He be like, this dude crazy, man.
That's the monkey with the symbols.
For real.
You went from super thug to that because think about it. Because Nori was never talented. And did you listen to Nori rap? No, what? Give me a hot line that Nori spit. Capone.
Yeah, I only know. I like 2 or 3 songs by Nori. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's the line that Nori said like that was bars.
Right. I can't.
Yeah, Capone was a.
And he don't fuck. Why he don't never put his boy on Drink Champs? Capone. He don't fuck with him no more, huh?
He be on.
Well, I ain't never seen him on there. They must have been one of the. I'm gonna look it up.
Only thing Nori did was that reggaeton shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he found his niche. But if your niche is getting drunk, smoking weed, intoxicating yourself, you're a weak man.
Yeah.
You know,
How
long can he do that before it becomes old? That's my point. How long?
Because again, until guess what? I hope it don't happen for him because I don't wish that on nobody until he gets alcohol poisoning or liver failure.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, he be getting drunk, man. He be killing all. He be drinking. He'll drink Douce, then he'll drink Ciroc, then he'll drink goddamn Hennessy, then he'll drink.
My man said. Elites made Nori on Hot 97 Kiss the Ring. Yeah, he had to get that tongue lashing from Rosenberg last week.
Yeah, so
it had to be from the Jewish guy.
Yeah, and then you see what he did. Super thug, you made a little punk ass Rosenberg tuck your tail. Super thug now. What? I mean, you got to think about it. Stunner, when that song came out, that was New York's version of About It.
Yeah, it was.
That shit hot, man. Yeah, I got that in my playlist. In my classic hip hop playlist.
I hate it.
That's my shit.
Yeah. But you couldn't tell them New York boys nothing. They play what in the club where they fighting.
Hey, you know what else hot about that he made though? That response to Dog Pound when they made that New York. That shit hot too.
It was it was cool, but
I didn't even consider that a diss. I'm like, yo, what is this?
The thing is, you would
that shit was trash. I'll tell you, boy. You
trash to me.
That's what I'm saying. Think about it, Stunner. Out of all the hip hop posts you post, we ain't never like. Remember this line that Nori said that we were like, oh, and put fire emojis?
Right.
I mean,
only thing I ever post with Nori,
I ain't gonna do that. Nori had a good 2-summer run. Yeah.
Hey, maybe he said he was hotter than Jay-Z one year.
At one point, yeah.
He was.
He had a 2-summer run, not a 2 album.
That Mother Flynn album I ain't really like it, but it was crazy down here. People liked it.
Wow.
I mean, like what? I like that what song.
Right.
I mean, like I said, he just never had that one memorable like song that was like, man, that dude was spitting.
He had niche rapper. That's all. He had his moment.
So not he's old. Okay, let me get drunk and 2 blunts in my ears and a cigarette and give it up for the Jew family.
Hey, I got a song for you, Big O. That song he got with the Locks.
Features.
Yeah, it was with the Locks and Camera. He went crazy.
Banned from TV.
Banned for TV. Yeah, that was hot.
I'm waiting on that one Nori solo song that was like, yo, like give me. I had that memorable Jadakiss song. I had that memorable Nas song.
No.
That memorable Big song.
Like my man Tor said, all the joints with Pharrell. Yeah. He said, I just noticed Nori on the song. LA was basically a notorious big long kiss goodnight. I mean, like he said, it wasn't timeless.
Right. I mean, so he had to apologize because he know outside of Drink Champs, he won't have shit going on. He'll be back in where
a lot of them like that. And I really think that blows me because Wallow and Gilly is like that now. They just signed that $100 million deal with Barstool. Bro, they can't say shit no more. Like as soon as they say something, they get canceled. Right. I remember, hey, Tavon, when you had commented, you was like, that was stupid that they signed a $100 million deal. They should have stayed independent. And you right about that. Now the Jews got their hand in their shit now. $1 million worth of game.
I never liked him. I never liked him.
I look back at it. You're right.
Gilly ain't say nothing no more because see, Gilly, remember, you got to think, Gilly been around since like early 90s.
He came from nothing, man. He wasn't shit musically. I always knew Gilly as a motherfucker that was just couldn't stop dissing Lil Wayne and Birdman. That's all I knew him as.
That's what I'm saying. This dude been out for like damn near 40 years in the game.
Yeah.
Now he finally made it. Now you got to think, that's a long, he ain't gonna say that because he gonna remember them days of them bologna and mail sandwiches.
I'm telling you, hey, I'm calling it right now. And I'm saying this on your channel, Tavon. In the next 2 years, $1 million worth of game is gonna be as big as Drink Champs and Breakfast Club. I'm telling you,
it's already there. It's already there.
You said it's already is.
Yeah,
it's already gonna be hotter than Breakfast Club because Angela Yee gone.
Yeah, so you know, Breakfast Club owned by Revolt now.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, they gonna stay on top because they put that money behind them.
Right now, the hottest podcast right now is the Mav Hoffa joint. That's it.
Yeah, Mav Hoffa kicking ass.
Man, let me tell you something. Only one that's independent right now is DJ Vlad on a podcast level.
See, I don't really like him because I can't relate to the questions he asks.
He don't, but like I look at, like my brother say this all the time. Vlad ain't no street cat. He don't know nothing about the trenches, bro. You know what I'm saying? He just asks questions, and these motherfuckers tell them themselves.
Now, hear me out, though. If you know that's not your demographic, why are you going on that?
Because he a white man. You got to think about something, man.
Yeah, he a white man, and he be wanting to, man, let me tell you something. When he got people like the real Ace from Paid in Full on there, and people like that, Freeway, Rick Ross, and all that, man, he be curious about their stories.
Mav Hoffa,
he be exciting. That's exciting to him.
Mav Hoffa called Tony Yayo out. He was like, man, you wasn't acting like this on DJ Bad. Why you come here acting like that? Check out the Tony Yayo.
But watch this. I'm gonna tell you.
He was more comfortable. I get what you're saying. He was more comfortable with Mav Hoffa, like on
DJ Bad.
Yeah, Jake Vlad as he asked some crazy shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm gonna tell you what a wise man told me. If you really want to know how truly a black person feels, put a white person in front of them to ask the questions.
Right.
That's deep.
White folks are like truth serum to black folks. They ask the question, and it's all of a sudden, when they get in front of white folks, when they ask them questions, it becomes a confessional. It's like they had a confession. They tell everything. That white person, it's like they that psychiatrist. They just spill all their guts because they're looking at a white face. But if it's a black person asking a question, or we get hostile, and we suppress our thoughts. I don't know about all that. I ain't gonna tell you all that. You might be fed. But it's that white boy, man, I'm telling you what, man, it all started, man, because see, when I went down to the store, and they gave me that A for key down there at one time, and I started blowing up from there on that. Well, who was such and such and so? Man, I tell you what, Junebug, but they really call him his real name, Thomas Michael III. Oh! Yeah, but he got killed. My homeboy, Tay-Rock, a.k.a. Michael Salters, just killed him. So, he just got out, but, he didn't get caught for the murder, but now see, that's how they catch him.
Right.
Because all of a sudden, crazy. White face, it's a confession. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what it is. It's that soothing, I don't know, it's that white face and that soothing voice that, well, tell me about that.
But I ain't gonna lie, Yayo was more himself on Mav Hoffa joint. That was the interview of the year.
He was more.
He didn't speak, let me tell you something. He didn't speak on about that Eminem shit on DJ Vlad. Because he know that's what Vlad wanted him to talk about. He felt comfortable talking about that shit on Mav's show. Because about how they was called. He told how they was called house niggas, and basically how G-Unit was called house niggas from fucking with Eminem, and basically saying how Eminem is boy. Eminem did the realest shit that not even niggas from my hood did. This man went to the Grammys and had on a free Yayo shirt.
Like you say, M saved their life because man, Supreme was on them boys' heels. When they was on Supreme hill.
Well, I mean, listen, ain't nothing mad. I'm not mad at what M did because he put on like Proof, because Proof helped him get where he had to go, and then he looked back and looked out for Proof and D12 and all them guys. I mean, I ain't mad at Eminem for that.
Yeah, and like I said about M, man, like I ain't gonna count with y'all. I listen to Eminem. That's my boy.
Yeah,
that's my boy. And you know what I'm saying? And it's like Eminem, if he was rapping about shooting niggas, trapping, shit like that, motherfuckers will be looking at him as fool, right? They'd be like, man, he ain't do none of that shit. He rap about shit he went through. That's why I respect him.
And that's what I'm saying. Like this is my take on Eminem. He's a great artist.
He is.
He's a great rapper. Okay, but I'll put you like this, man. If you ever seen that Showtime special, Shameless, yeah, he's a version of that. Like he's gonna speak hip hop from white trash's perspective. You know what I'm saying?
He's what Tony Yayo said. He's the black hockey player.
No, but this is what I don't get.
That's what he is.
His music don't reflect his greatness.
You say what?
His music don't reflect his greatness.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, because like I'm gonna put you like this, man. And this is what I say about Eminem. He's great, but can you name me a time where you seen a cross full of brothers just riding down the street, just bumping and shit, just reciting lyrics?
Yes. Renegade. Jay-Z Renegade. Forget about Dre. The Way I Am. He has some songs.
Renegade. But I'm talking about an Eminem song. Just
the way I am. The Way I Am that was fire. I'm
talking about bumping it with a system in your car, ride down the street.
Yeah. Yes.
This straight bullshit.
Hey, come on. They was bumping The Way I Am.
Down the street.
Yes. Motherfuckers was bumping. Hey, bumping. Hey, y'all know y'all was bumping. Hi, my name is. That was y'all shit.
Again, Stunner, I'm gonna put you like this. Only time I used to listen to Eminem, if I'm getting ready for a game and I got the headphones on, and I'm just.
Okay, I'll take that. But as far as like clubs and bars and shit like parties, that's not Eminem lane. That's not his lane.
Right.
That's not his lane.
From the era where the streets dictated shit. Why nobody playing that shit?
But you gotta think about it though. At the end of the day,
it ain't no think about. We are from the era where the streets dictate the culture.
Eminem had to. Let me tell you something. They was listening to Eminem in the streets just because he had Dr. Dre on his team.
We are from the era where the streets dictated everything. That shit wasn't getting played, bro.
He was cool.
People didn't start saying that about Eminem until Lord Jamar made that statement, man. I'm telling you. Growing up.
From 97 through 2002, we're going to break this shit down. 97 was X. Am I right?
97? No, 97 was Biggie.
Well, I think Biggie.
Yeah, he right. That was Biggie.
98 was DMX.
We was listening to Life After Death, and then
98 was DMX. 99 was Eminem.
X. No, fuck that. It was X.
99 was Hov.
That's what Eminem. No,
that was X.
99 was when Eminem dropped his first album, the Slim Shady LP.
X came out with 2 CDs.
Wait a minute. 98 X came out with Hell is Hot. Hell is Hot.
98 he dropped those 2 CDs. That was 98.
But the one came out at the end. It came out at the end of the year. So it was still blasting in 99.
And then he came out with Flesh and
Okay, all right. So 99, you could give 99 to DMX. Now you give 99 to DMX. You give 99 to Ja Rule. You give 99 to who else? Mace.
Oh, what about Hov?
Hov.
He was in the mix. He was
Hov,
in the big
what the hell dropping 99?
X, Ja, Hov.
Because he third album in 99.
2000 was Eminem. 2000 was Eminem. You got to give him that year.
No.
Yes.
You know why? Everybody's sleeping on fucking Exhibit, but that bitch please had this streets going crazy out here.
Oh, that wasn't. But hey, Marshall Mathers LP was. I remember. I was a shorty. I was a child. Marshall Mathers LP was getting played. The Way I Am. They was playing.
Mobb Deep had the summer on lock with that Getaway. Come on, yo.
Yeah, Getaway.
You can't do that.
Wait a minute. Then don't forget 99, 2000. That's when Ghost came out with Supreme Clientele.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't had no run.
Man, Marshall, hey, Eminem.
He ain't had no run.
Yes, Eminem definitely had a run. 2000.
Not in the street.
In the street. He
That's
was so he went on Chronic 2001. Y'all wasn't bumping that in the streets.
But that was a feature. That was Drake.
Come on, man. Still Eminem though.
You just now. Oh, let's slow it down. Even 99, 2000, that was Drake.
That was Drake.
When the came out, that was Drake.
Yeah, that year. Yeah, it was 99. I got 98, 99.
Yo, you gotta think. Hold on. You gotta think. It wasn't no social media wasn't prevalent back then. So albums lasted 6 months to a year. So where the fuck did Eminem run at? Where's it at?
Eminem dropped Marshall Mathers LP. He had songs like The Way I Am. He had songs like Stand. He had songs like Bitch Please Part 2 with Exhibit and Snoop Dogg. He had songs with Sticky Fingers, Remember Me. He had songs with that nigga was hot. And then he had he did that smoker that tour with Dr. Dre and them when he was the headliner.
Yeah, I think too. That's when Benny Siegel was coming out with The Truth. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
Seeds out. I mean, Kiss came out.
No, Nelly too. Nelly was hot too.
I mean,
with
Nelly,
that country grammar.
He was hotter than it was hotter than Nelly. It was hot. I'll give you that. But
wait, think Jay-Z said only people pushing units is M Pimp Juice and us.
Cause he was selling units, but he wasn't selling them shit in the hood. Eminem was a certain demographic, yo. He was a certain
Eminem, like I give Eminem this. Ain't nobody listen to no whole Eminem song in the hood, but he got songs that motherfuckers will put on. You know what I mean? Even if it's a feature.
He was cool. He was great, man. But you got him in the top 5. I'm like,
he top 5. Lyrically, he top 5, man. You gotta put him in there. Just cause, hey, at the end of the day, I look at greatness as influence plays a big part in greatness. Influence, Eminem influence, Kendrick Lamar.
Hey, we got Detroit. We got Detroit in the building. We got Detroit.
What up, though? What up, though?
Hey, what up, brother?
You know I had to come in and talk my shit.
what up,
what up,
hey, you from Detroit, man. You an Eminem fan.
What up, Chris? What up, Tay? It's been a long time, brothers. It's been a long time.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey. I'm gonna have to go against the grain. I'm gonna have to side with my bro Tay. Niggas wasn't bumping Eminem out here in the streets like that, my nigga.
Detroit.
Nigga, stop playing. I'ma tell you, he had one year running in my street, in my hood. That was like 2000, 2001. Other than that,
I just said that.
Other than that, nope.
Man, that's
no.
I ain't even mad.
No.
You said he had that.
No, I'm from Detroit. I'm from the West Side, Finkel Ave, baby.
That's cool. West Side. He had that 1 year. That's cool.
Yeah, he had that 1 year.
That's cool. I'll take that.
Hey,
that's it.
We was trying to tell you we wasn't bumping him. Like, we didn't have no system in our cars riding down the street bumping no Eminem. It just wasn't happening.
It wasn't happening, nigga. It was Jay. That 2000s, it was Jay, Nas, X, Kiss. Come on now.
You gotta put M in that though, because he influenced the next generation though. He influenced Lil Wayne.
I see, but Wayne was already popping. Niggas, stop playing.
But
Look at Hot Boys. All them niggas was popping. What you tell this nigga Wayne was going? That Look at Me Now. That Lights Out album.
Yeah.
Oh, you forgot about that?
Nah, I remember that. But I'm saying Wayne became that megastar when he dropped the dedications, the draft, and Carter's.
Oh yeah, that's when he went. That's when he went ham with homeboy in Atlanta. The drama mixtapes.
Yeah.
He went hammered. That's like that around that 06, 07, 08. That was leading all the way up to the Carter, like what, 3?
That joke around that time, boy, I ain't think he was human. That motherfucker was all over the place.
Hey, Terrence, I'm gonna give you. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm gonna tell you a nigga who had a longer run than M. If you want to say M, okay, nigga T-Pain.
Longer run.
T-Pain. Stop playing.
05.
That was before Drake.
Let me see.
Big O is I'm lying. Big O is I'm lying.
T-Pain only had a 5-year run.
T-Pain influenced Drake.
That motherfucker had a long.
He did.
Like from 2000.
He right.
Like 2013.
2005 to 2009. That was T-Pain.
Is he right? You know why? Because because Lil Wayne started doing the gangster grills and auto tune. So he right.
T-Pain was running. He did that. Decade run.
Come on, man. Stop playing. It was his time before it was Drake.
T-Pain still didn't influence more rappers than Eminem did, though. He still didn't.
What? He influenced the whole era.
You say what?
He influenced
The whole era.
Man, hey, Eminem
T-Pain one of the biggest influences
in J. Cole
in this generation. What are you talking about?
You say what?
Your favorite rapper was doing auto tune because of him.
Watch this.
Think about how many rappers came out and how many newer rappers came out and stole Eminem, like stole Eminem style.
Think about what you said.
Hey, Kendrick Lamar ain't shit but a black version of Eminem with his flow and shit.
Just said. Think about what you just said. You said Eminem influenced T-Pain, J. Cole, and Kendrick Lamar.
And it's a whole nother, it's a bigger list than that.
Watch this though. But when you got Rakim that influenced a Nas, Tupac that influenced a Wayne, let me throw this at him, Big O.
It's people in my era saying Kendrick is better than Tupac. It's people in my era that
let me say this. Let me say this, Big O.
I don't agree with it, but that's what people say.
Not only he influenced Eminem.
Who?
Rakim.
Oh, he did. Yeah. He did. Rakim and Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah.
But y'all gotta get Eminem his props though, man.
But what's about this Kanye thing?
Oh yeah, that shit crazy though.
I missed that conversation because that's right up my alley. I'm really gonna talk some shit on that. I haven't gave my opinion, so I'd rather for y'all to hear in my voice than me typing it in.
So Terrence, is you think he in the right or wrong, Kanye?
Hey, hold on right quick. I'm about to jump off my phone on 10%.
All right,
nice seeing you, always. Tavon, I'm holler at you.
Hey, the 14th of November. 14th of November, I'm gonna bring you back.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Nice
seeing you, boy, stunning. Nice hollering at you, man. Nice seeing you.
Oh, Big O. Hey, Big O. I gotta tell you something. I've been working out, brother. Getting it in,
baby.
Hey, you inspired me to do it too.
Get that cover. Hey, you know it's never stopping for me. Cover lane, baby.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I earned my sweat.
Hey, just don't go crazy. Like, come on, bad boy.
Oh no. I gotta do it like 2 to 3 times a week. Cause I'll be working a lot. So I've been getting in about 3 times a week.
Hey man, stay on it, man. Hey, trust me, you're gonna feel a lot better. That's how we live.
I have. I could get up early in the morning. And I'm gonna tell fellas, dog, cut down on y'all sugars. Stop putting a lot of sugar in y'all body, man. That shit is a killer. That's killing our community. I don't drink
pop no more. I stopped drinking pop I ain't pop in like 7 months.
That's good. I ain't did it in a year, so
wear clothes and fit. We don't want to walk around looking like meatballs, man.
Right. Exactly. And have it and men with titties is whack.
Right, man. Right. But I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
All right, Big O.
All right, Big O. Salute.
All right. What's your thoughts on this, babe? What's your thoughts on this time?
I want to hear y'all thoughts because I didn't get to.
I put my opinion out there. I don't like how everybody was disciplining the boy but us. Joe Rogan still out here making fucking money, but they trying to. It's like a public lynching with Kanye West. No matter if he's right or wrong, nobody else is supposed to discipline this man but us, yo. I don't like what they're trying to do to him.
Right. My opinion on it was basically like, I feel like I get what he doing, but Kanye always had terrible delivery. The way that he say shit. You know what I mean? Like, with the George Floyd situation, my man said he didn't die from the knee. He didn't die from the knee to the neck. He died from fentanyl. That was fucked up.
Right.
But as far as with the Black Lives, the White Lives Matter shit, I get what he doing with that. Because Black Lives Matter was found by a white man. So what he doing is he flipped the script. He started a White Lives Matter movement to make money off these white motherfuckers because the white man started Black Lives Matter making money off us. So he like trying to, I get what he doing with that shit. Right. But as far as with him being anti-Semitic, he know he ain't, them Jews got their hand in everything that he do. You know what I mean? So why would you go on there and talk about I can be anti-Semitic and they can't do shit about it? They can't fuck with me. They like, you know what I'm saying? That was stupid.
Right.
But I don't, you know what I mean? But as far as what the shit that he was saying about the Jews and all that, trying to give us game, I mean, it's like it's both. He right and wrong on that situation. You know what I mean?
Right. I kind of agree.
But other than that,
I agree. What? But a little bit of buzz, like how you said, Chris, how he did it, he comes off tacky. He's it's a lot of truth he's telling.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of truth he's telling. It's a lot of truth that he's telling about how he displayed it, doing all the bizarre, crazy, the bizarre, his actions. It kind of made people, like look at him like, but. And although I'm going to stand with that brother, and I do agree with Tavon, if anybody should be checking Kanye, it should be us. You don't see them doing this to any other person.
Any other ethnic group.
They do this to our people.
Right.
They didn't only do this to us.
Yeah. But Terrence, how you feel about the slavery was a choice comment when he made that?
He was right and wrong on that.
Okay.
Because you gotta look at it. A lot of them dudes, like the slaves, a lot of them died and fought the dudes was on them shit. They rather died to be slaves. Remember what Killmonger said in the end of Wakanda? He said, "I'd rather die and burn with the ship than be somebody's slave."
Damn. Yeah.
And
so I get what Kanye was coming up, but when he was with, remember, he was also with Candace Owens when he made that statement.
Now, hear me out.
Oh, wow.
He was kind of right, because remember when Harriet told him free some slaves and some went back? He said, I can't if you go back. So some they want you to go back to this shit, but it shouldn't have been said. Some shit you got to keep to yourself.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Especially like I like you say anything like that, man. Like he should know he's gonna get heat for that.
Yeah, but that ain't the problem. But that ain't why he's getting heat. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, he's getting heat on the biblical level. This shit is spiritual.
Right.
This shit is. If y'all see our people don't have enough goddamn discernment. This is much deeper than the eye meets.
Yeah.
The shit what I could say could get me fired. I can lose my job. Hell, Tavon can lose because us having this conversation.
Right.
Because we know what time it is. They motherfucking system is crumbling. This shit is crumbling.
Yeah.
You see it, and they really exposing themselves. They making this man point.
Exactly. And that's what people try to realize.
Let me finish though. You gotta look at this. How come we could rap about, killing each other, having sex with each other, woman? Only our race do that to each other. Our race is the only race when it's black men and black woman talk about, I don't need you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Nigga, I don't need no nigga. I don't need no woman.
You know why? Because black trauma equals billions.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it.
See what Leo Cohen said on the Breakfast Club. Like Charlamagne asked him, he was like, why if you know that this artist like got a lot of problems in the streets, or you know what I'm saying, like doing a lot of shit, why do you sign him? Why are you still signing him? And he was basically like, they asked me, do I want to take the problems or the talent? He said he always picked the talent. They don't give a fuck about, man. They don't give a fuck about what we got going, what they got going on and shit like that. Like, look,
guess what? Because guess who own the record labels? What?
The Jews.
What? I ain't gonna call them Jews. I'm gonna call them Jewish.
Jewish.
Yeah,
okay.
They're not Jews.
Please do.
They're not Jewish. They're not Jews. They Jewish.
Jewish. Okay.
The Jewish own all the record labels. Jews, we're the Jews. We the broke people. We the people. They say the last shall come first and the first shall come last. And if you read through the round, we them. We ain't got shit.
Okay.
Look at our neighborhoods. Look at what's in Detroit. Look at Chicago. Look, the shit is right in front of our face. Hitting in plain fucking sight.
And who came up with the term ghetto? Where it come from?
The Jewish community. Community.
That's probably like prime example in Chicago, man. The white motherfuckers came up with the term Chirac, bro. Like people that's from Chicago, we don't like that. Like they don't like that shit. The term Chirac, bro.
No,
that's disrespectful to us, bro. Because we look at it like y'all calling Chicago Iraq, bro. Basically, in other words, like no.
Well, shit, that's every hood in America, though.
America, bro.
Yeah.
Every hood got a Chirac.
Yeah.
I got plenty Chirac.
But see, this is what they want us to do. They want us to turn the value. They want us to fuck up the neighborhood, tear the property value down the way they can come on in and move us out.
It's deeper than that, Tavon. It's deeper than that. They want to exterminate us, brother.
Exactly.
Definitely.
We are watching our genocide in real time, and ain't shit we can do about it because it's our entertainment.
Don't it be crazy? Don't it be crazy? Like most hoods, certain areas used to be nice ass areas, bunch of white people living there and everything, and now it's just like fucked up now.
No, but you gotta think they are coming back. You see, they knocking down O Block. They are coming back.
Yeah, and like if you watch Kwame Brown, he from Harvey. He from my hood. He from Harvey, Illinois.
Okay.
He even said on there, like back in the 90s, Harvey used to be a nice ass area. All the white it was a bunch of white people living out there and everything. He said once people from Chicago started moving to Harvey, a lot of people moved out, and it just got fucked up. A lot of houses went in foreclosure. You know, a lot of shit closed down. Like it's just turned. You know what I mean? That's crazy. It's a lot of hoods is like that.
Yeah. They drove out the tax base.
Yeah. Right. I mean, that's what
and look at if you look at every black neighborhood in America, what is the most dilapidated neighborhoods in all the ethnic races in this country? They got their own neighborhoods. Ding 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 ding.
Where all the black people at?
And let me turn full circle back to this Kanye thing. Kanye is trying to do something biblical. I look at it in the spiritual sense that he's trying to buy his soul back.
Yeah.
He's trying to get his soul back.
I agree.
I never looked at
Even though nobody agrees about how he go about it, but this is his fight alone. So it's not for me to say whether I agree or disagree. This is between him, God, and the devil himself.
You think he got somebody in his ear that's trying to tell him, like, that's trying to give him game and shit, or you think he just learned the business?
He moving on the whim. This is spiritual. Nobody ain't got nothing to do with this between, like I said, between him, God, and the devil.
Yeah. Well, y'all, how you feel about him being a Trump supporter?
But hear me out.
I don't care. I don't care.
But yo, hear me out. It's like what I said.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. Chris. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I voted for Trump the first time he won presidency. I voted for him. And you know why I'm voting for him? No, I voted for him. I'm a sick fuck too. Trump was gonna expose this country for what it truly was.
He did.
It was a blessing. A blessing he got in office. He ain't do shit for nobody but other rich white people and some coon ass niggas.
Yo, it's like
expose this bitch for what it really was.
Hear me out. I'm gonna show you how you expose it. Because in the middle of pandemic, the poor got money and the rich got richer. So if everybody can prosper in the middle of a fucking pandemic, why we can't prosper now?
Because guess who we put in office? Guess who we put in office? We put in a demon crack.
No.
These demon cracks.
No, Biden is making America great again. He's putting everybody in debt. He's putting everybody in debt. Everybody that prosper from the PPP loans and the EDC loans, they forcing everybody back to work with this inflation.
Why you think I call him a demon crack?
Gas, motherfucker.
Tavon, you missed my point. He put this bitch in the shitter. Hell, man, come on, and the rest of the motherfucking Democrats, man. We been needed to come off that plantation a long time. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about Republicans, Democrats. They never served our cause, man. They rules is not for us.
But you touching on everything I said earlier about Kanye West. I said, yo, we are so messed up the way we'll go against our own kind because he got a different political standing.
Right.
We'll go against our own kind because he believes in a different God. At the end of the day, he's a black man, yo. He ain't supposed to be sacrificed. Come on, yo. At the end of the day, we can't discipline our own.
Hey, Tay, I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's crazy because, yo, we're seeing what they about to do to Kanye. They about to Isaiah Washington, Kanye West. But only that he got the bag, so you can't stop.
Right. They trying to Emmett Till this brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Isaiah Washington. They trying to Emmett Till this brother. What's the boy that got killed by them cops in the 90s who got shot up during his wedding about 50 times? This was like in
Sean Bell
too.
Yeah,
Sean Bell. That too. They doing on.
That was like 2006.
See, yeah. Well, Sean Bell, Emmett Till, all at the same damn time, like Future old song.
Yeah.
But bad thing about it, we're condoning it because we're picking and choosing what the hell we want to.
Hey, Tay, we condoning it because where our people is fucked up and we don't stand for shit.
Exactly. But it's like what I touched on earlier. We are looking at a public lynching in real time.
Hell yeah. We've been living. It only happened when it come to us. Remember they did Michael the same way. The same nigga they claim to love. They only love us to be their entertainment. We monkeys. We are pets to these people.
Exactly. Yep. It's also what we touched on earlier. I said they didn't discipline Shia LaBeouf in public. They didn't do
at all
in public.
Remember he was nigger, please.
Shit crazy.
And guess what coon ass nigga had him up on the right after that?
Who that?
Had him consider freestyle on one that was Sway, ho ass.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We got
that
comment.
part.
We got a comment.
That part.
They said
you know
we got a comment. Ye is the shit. Ye shit is basically showing us America is slowly but surely turning into a dictatorship. It already is a dictatorship, man.
It's been like that, brother. What you think social media is? Social media, man, has destroyed the freedom of speech act has been destroyed by social media.
Yeah.
That was the whole purpose of the Facebook, StreamYard, or YouTube.
Because it comes with social media, even if you speaking the truth on social media, it's always those motherfuckers that's gonna comment.
We are so far from the social media is the new reality. About the reality in the street don't really exist no more. This is more prevalent than people now, which is crazy. We're distracted by bullshit. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
This what's that word you said start with a T, Tavon? Trauma.
Right. Right.
That's crazy.
And like I said, it ain't no coming back from this shit. We done.
The moment, hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Hey, Tavon, don't believe.
I'm about to. The moment.
Hold on. Let me give y'all some game. We ain't done. Brothers, we ain't done. We coming in the time. We in the time of revealing. This is revelation. The wall is being poured down. We now know. We see what's going on. We know what time it is. But at the same time, when we figure out what time it is, look at what's going on in their world, in their sector.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of problems.
Yo,
it's a bunch of problems.
You got Putin want to conquer people, and it's like, yo, we're going back to the barbaric age, real shit. Yo, it's 2024 and somebody want to conquer somebody. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, well.
But this is the time. But this is revelation. This the rumors of wars, and it's a war going on in Ukraine, and the diseases, and you got this COVID, all these COVID strands, and people dying of those, and you got this new respiratory disease, the RSD. It's a lot of plagues.
That only attacks kids. That's crazy.
Yeah. Tax kids are some adults, younger adults.
Hey. I seen something on Facebook the other day. Somebody was like, so monkeypox just disappeared, huh?
No, that shit out here. But that's why they got Kanye. That's why they ostracizing Kanye and Kyrie Irving. Because that's the big these are all distractions of what's really going on, because and you know why it's so heavy? You know this because they shit is crumbling. They out there blessed. America has lost its sword. Why you think when people's trying to talk all this black people as the real Jews, the truth is coming out. They can't stop it. This shit. And then when it gets proven, shit really gonna hit the fan. It's really gonna hit the fan.
Now hear me out.
It's really gonna.
Now hear me out. Let me do this action.
Because when we wait, hold on, Tavon. Let me finish a little bit. When this shit hit the fan, they gonna be in regret. We gonna elevate. We elevate and not, because they under their curses. We off ours. They in they shit. It switched. 2000 when this plague hit, the pandemic. What you think COVID was when they shut down? This shit was divine. But then none of a lot of our people didn't catch it.
That's what I said earlier. That's what I said. Yo, they did it was well, how can I say it? It was a discovery here in the project. They purposely went down in the projects, went in the sewer water, and said, why are these black people not getting COVID? Because like I told, the average black person in Baltimore don't leave out their neighborhood, yo. And they just kept wondering, it's not a lot of black people getting COVID. I'm gonna send you the article. It was bad. It was like, why are these black people not getting sick?
It was crazy. I caught that shit, bro. That COVID shit.
I know a lot of the people that caught it, but I never caught it myself. Thank God, thank the Most High. I never caught it and never experienced it. But I know the numbers that would mainstream media was bringing up black people catching the most COVID, dying over the COVID. I know that shit was false because they never came out with the real numbers. You notice that? Did the numbers came out? Every time I looked in the obituary, people was dying of COVID was old white folks.
And people
went they even said it. Man, I don't know if y'all was watching it. They even said it on the news, man. They said somebody can die from something else, but they got COVID during the time of their death. They're gonna count that as a COVID death.
Right.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? I'll be telling people
that's why that's how they trick all of us are getting the shot. That's how they was tricking a lot of us to taking that shot, man.
Hey, out there in Detroit, did they force y'all to get the vaccine? Like, if y'all don't get it, y'all can't come to work and shit like that?
I know. My company went through that. The one I work for, hell yeah.
Yeah, they told me because I'm a chef, man. They told me, look, if you don't get that vaccine, like you off the schedule.
Yep, I was gonna lose my job. I wouldn't have been able to work there no more, bro. I had to get it by June the 21st. I had to have both shots. The deadline was like August the 21st.
Yeah, man, you got to get 2 shots. I forgot about y'all. You got to get one, and that you got to wait
You
like
have to get
another
you
30
have to
days.
get both of them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because I started working for the company. I work because I'm a housekeeper. I started working there in like March, and then like June, that's when they like a month after I got there, like that April, like the tail end of that April, the last year, they was telling me like, yeah, they sent there all their employers and memos like y'all gotta have both COVID shots by August the 21st.
Only way, and this is crazy though. Only way that you
I
can
would have never got it.
You can avoid not getting the vaccine if it's against your religion. You got to bring like something from your it's some crazy shit, bro. I can't explain
it. In time, well, I got you. I'm gonna get off topic real quick. What's up with your boy CM Punk, yo?
I'm so disappointed.
Hey, my boy Hunter Hearst Helmsley exposed him back in 2011. He told his ass, man, you doing all this shit you talk about change and all that. You only doing it if you on top. Yeah. He called that shit years ago. Man, let me tell you something. CM Punk and Triple H promo. Triple H bury him. Like if you go back and look at it, like back then, y'all thought CM Punk was burying Triple H. We spoke straight facts on CM Punk.
Hey, Dave Messinger.
The shit he was talking about back then, he doing now.
Dave Messinger came out with his report. He said, yo, this is pitiful how Punk went out, yo. He said he's the cause of all this shit, man.
Yeah.
Chris Jericho called him a cancer.
Yeah.
Yo, I told everybody this was a mistake. We talked about it. I'm like, yo, this is a mistake.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And it's crazy. And it's like Triple H being like damn near the owner of WWE right now. He's not gonna bring CM Punk back.
Oh no, hell no. WWE. Why would he? Why would he?
They don't even need Punk no more. Like last year, I feel Punk could have came back and still like been that same Punk like 2019 and 2018.
I'm not tripping. This is the wrestling business. Why would listen, man brought back a lot of people he had beef with.
Well, that's true.
Like they say, don't never say never in wrestling, y'all.
That's true.
He's not. Let me tell you, CM Punk and Triple H hate each other in real life.
Man, it's business.
Yeah, but I doubt it.
Business.
Even when he came back, when we thought he came back to WWE, when he went and did that little Fox talking stuff
Punk
or whatever that was, he still was throwing shots at Vince and them. This ain't got nothing to do with WWE. This strictly Fox and still throwing shots.
I'm gonna tell you who else buried the shit out of CM Punk. Low key, Moxley buried the fuck out of him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I seen that promo.
He said a fragile little man with a fragile little ego.
Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago.
He said you're fragile, and he said your body fragile too.
Hey, now here we are.
I'm like, ooh.
In Triple H's defense, we got Cody. We can see him Punk. They got the one up. They got the one up on AEW.
Man, let me tell you something.
Right, I'm gonna tell you, low key. He got the one up now.
He brought back the OC. He brought back who else? Braun Strowman.
Yeah. And guess what? Finn Balor is a top guy.
You say who?
Who would have known? Finn Balor is a top guy.
Yeah.
Who would have known?
Wrong the whole time.
What did I tell you, Tay, last time we talked about this wrestling shit? What did I tell you? Chris, I need you to hear this too, brother. This shit was an inside job. I think Vince and Stephanie set that nigga Vince up. Who could have got all that documents and tell Vince paid all that money?
Okay,
and who did it benefit?
Now hear me out. Why did Bray and them not sign with Tony? Because he knew it was coming down. He told the talent he kept. He told his favorite talents, hold on. That shit wasn't inside job.
Damn.
It wasn't. Think about it. Shit,
think about it. I love it with me and Tay, because me and Tay be putting these pieces together on this road. We read this shit like.
Think about it, y'all. Look, you got to think. Check it out. Stephanie left because she ain't like how shit was going. He brought her back because he knew what was going on. It's gonna always be a McMahon as the CEO of the WWE.
But hey, you know what shocked the hell out of me though? Why even y'all can vouch for this though. Even back in the 90s, y'all thought Shane McMahon was gonna be the owner in the future.
No, you're not looking at the big picture. But hear me out. The shit is set up for The Rock to be the new fucking owner. Everything is The Rock. Everything is falling in line. He's their biggest superstar ever. He's about to be the face of the devil. He's about to be their Daniel White. Him and Nick Khan is close homeboys. Everything is falling in line.
Yeah. He got his family in there. Them motherfuckers, the top motherfuckers in the whole company.
Hey, what about his cousin, the tribal chief, man? He the
I said he got the top motherfuckers. His family is the top motherfuckers is on that company.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Roman is killing that shit. I'm loving what I see.
Man, I'm telling you.
Wrestler of the motherfucking year.
No, this is what happens when you long-term book. This is Tony Khan. I was thinking about that the other day. Like but I'm gonna tell you why. Triple H was salty about the Wednesday Night War. Tony handed him his ass. He about to hand it to him.
And he about to hand it right back to Tony in the worst way.
Because you got to think. I'm thinking about going to the Baltimore show. The Elite is coming back. They coming back this week.
Yeah.
Shit about to really get serious now. Because Tony got the new RH TV deal in January. Shit about to get real crazy in wrestling, yo.
What they deal looking like? I ain't hear nothing about that.
Oh, it's a streaming deal. It's a streaming deal.
Oh yeah.
Question, y'all AEW fans?
Oh, I love that shit.
I like it all.
With Bray Wyatt, man.
I mean,
he wasn't going. He was never going to AEW.
No, he was in talks with them.
He was never going there.
He getting $1 million a year.
What Tavon said earlier, Triple H kept his guys. Bray Wyatt is a Triple H guy.
Yeah.
He just told Bray to hold on, do something else, do movies, do something. Why you think Bray didn't go nowhere? He ain't even do nothing independent wrestling. None of that shit.
It's funny. Braun Strowman went to Impact for a little bit.
Why do you think the first calls he came, he got Malachi Black? I want my guy back. I want that Cole back. He wanted his guys back.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he got most of them. But I knew Adam Cole. I knew Adam Cole was going to AEW. His boys there.
And you know, he got his pussy down.
His boys was. Yeah, Adam Cole, AEW. They could turn around their situation. Tony just needs to let other guys.
They need to stop doing. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Stop trying to compete with WWE because I don't see how they compete. Man, Tony Khan was throwing shots at WWE for a minute.
He's supposed to. But
when they beat, I think they pay-per-view had more ratings than the NXT pay-per-view or something. He was talking big shit.
Man, they had a lot of pay-per-views that had bigger pay-per-views than WWE main pay-per-views.
Right.
All Out sold more than, for the past 3 to 4 years, All Out has sold more than WrestleMania, my brother. Pay-per-views. Tony been getting 200 to 300,000 buys with them shows on pay-per-view.
The last WrestleMania did numbers, the WWE, the one that just passed this year.
Yeah, this year, this was a good WrestleMania though. This was like the best one they had since 35.
WWE biggest pay-per-views is WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. Those the
traditional three. That was their big three.
You know what? We giving Triple H a lot of bail. We gotta see how this shit look from a year now.
Man, no, hey, say no. Doing a great job.
You know why? You know why? He just putting his people in place and it's fresh. It's a brand new thing.
But not only that, I feel Triple H knows the business because think about it. All the time when he was with them stables, the corporate ministry, hanging around Vince, and hanging with and I mean he was learning the business, man. Like that COO Triple H gimmick was real.
All that's cool, but he got to book 3 shows, yo.
He just Tavon, he just WrestleMania. They just had the best WrestleMania this year. They just had the best SummerSlam under.
But that was Vince. But no, we giving Triple H a lot of bail because Vince was turning this shit around.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
He just gave you the best WrestleMania in a long time.
Why you think Braun Strowman and Bray Wyatt weren't coming back with Vince being the main, Vince still being the owner?
Who booked all the way up the WrestleMania? That was Vince, yo.
Yeah, I know.
Only thing Vince did good was the Tribal Chief shit. That's about the only thing.
That's Paul Heyman. That was Paul Heyman.
Yeah, that was Paul Heyman.
That's Paul Heyman.
But half of the booking, a lot of that booking was Paul Heyman leading up to WrestleMania. A lot of that booking was Paul Heyman.
So he got a lot of So Paul Heyman got a lot of creative control.
Hell yeah,
he do. Damn. Hell yeah, he does.
You can see,
you can tell he booked half the shit.
You can tell by who getting pushed. If you see Young and Tyler getting pushed, that's Paul.
Paul, all day.
Hey, your boy Matt Riddle finally getting his push.
I don't like him, yo. I can't get the character.
Oh yeah. How y'all feel about what's bro name? The Money in the Bank holder, Austin Theory.
He cool. He the future.
That's best pick. Hand picked by
man. He everything Vince like.
Yeah, but Triple H don't like him though.
Hey, but they fucking up. Because you know why?
You know who Triple H guy is?
Tommaso Ciampa.
No, he's one of them. I'm talking about his main guy.
Who was that?
He's not in WWE.
Damn.
Ding, 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 Tay. That's his guy.
Cole?
Yes.
He was time. But yo, honestly, Cole may be
done.
That was
his. Huh?
He may be done.
Who?
Adam Cole. He may be done.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Y'all stole my boy though.
Because
I was mad at that move.
He got bad concussions, yo. He may be done. He can't take a bump.
Yeah, he can't. He be doing some crazy shit though.
I ain't gonna lie though. The Samoa Joe still was bogus. I hated that one.
Oh yeah.
But man, think about it. So I can imagine Samoa Joe could be in the bloodline right now. Samoa Joe supposed to have Sami Zayn gimmick right now.
He ain't no kid.
Right.
I know. I'm saying he would have fit perfectly like in the Sami Zayn. Or Sami Zayn doing that, I can see Samoa Joe doing that. Even though he's not, because Sami Zayn not blood, and that's why Jey Uso.
Honestly, he ain't the right spot because he got Hobbs problem. Now you see Hobbs fuck him up last night.
Yeah. He
got Hobbs problem.
Y'all saw when he corpsed the bloodline. That shit was funny as hell. Y'all know the when wrestler get corpse, right?
Right.
And they see it when they like a mega heel, and then like the motherfuckers make them laugh in the promo and break character and shit.
Yeah.
They do that every week with the bloodline.
Right. That's Sammy's role. He the comic relief.
Yeah. Cause think about it. I know Triple H mad right now because that promo got fucked up from them breaking characters.
No, it's just wrestling though.
I know, but like when Jey Uso and Sami Zayn was going at it, and then when Jey Uso was like, I don't give a damn what the Tribal Chief say, it was supposed to be serious. But then Sami Zayn said that shit, he's not acting very Uzi. They all broke characters. I'm like, fuck.
Like I say, yo.
But it worked though. The crowd went nuts off of that shit.
That's all that mattered.
That's all that mattered. Triple H is they had to improvise that.
Roman did improvise. He definitely did.
He let them improvise some things.
Yo,
they've been better with their promos though. They've been a hell of a lot better.
Roman cold on promos.
Yo, I want to see how Tony can bounce his pin back now, yo. This is the biggest thing I want to see. Can Tony bounce that?
Hey, I ain't on cap with y'all. I don't watch AEW. Who is their top guy? Who is their megastar?
MJF, the face of wrestling right now.
Yeah.
MJF.
He the biggest. They turned
best promo in the business.
Young Ric Flair.
Best promo in the business.
Young Ric Flair.
Yeah, I seen that pipe bomb promo he did. That shit was hard. I seen
that.
Best promo in the business, dog. That's damn near any MJF promo, bro.
Yo, the boy is young.
The boy,
he money.
Yeah, he's Ric Flair in his prime.
Now that he a face, now that he's a good guy,
I'm gonna tell you, you still sleeping on Adam Hangman Page. But that guy,
the next guy is Swerve. He it.
Yep.
Wait. They stole Swerve too.
He it. He that guy.
He it.
Damn, and his squad and his group on Raw, his hit Raw.
No, hey yo, him and Keith Lee a tag team.
Yeah, my God, I went high on Keith Lee, so I already kept that. I went. He suck on promos, man. Y'all realize promos play a big part.
His promos kind of boring. I'm with Chris on that.
That's my only problem with him. He's athletic as hell. He got the charisma.
Hell, I love his wrestling style, but his promos is boring.
Boring, bro. I'm like, oh my
God. Is fuck. I be damn near falling asleep on him.
That's why Swerve and him works. He the cool laid back guy. Swerve that he that guy, yo.
Only way, like y'all notice. If they want to push somebody in WWE now, they either put MVP with them or Paul Heyman. Them two.
You need somebody to talk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like Omar, I'm telling y'all right now, like Omar, that dude gonna be big with MVP with him, man.
I
don't see it.
Hey, no, y'all notice he was gone. Omar was gone for like 4 months.
Right.
Now he back. He got a little better in the room. Huh?
They probably had him go to the Performance Center for a couple of them months.
They did. They got him. They finna put him in a rivalry with Braun Strowman right now. But it's the thing is Braun Strowman gonna put him over because Braun Strowman just came back.
It's like this. Yeah. You can't have two big men in the same promotion at the same time. Somebody got to go.
Hey, my homie made a good statement on them. He said them niggas should just tag team and take the titles. Braun Strowman and Omar.
Oh yeah, dog. That would be the most dominant tag team of all time.
Ooh, that'd be more dominant than Kane and Big Show was. Remember in 06 when Kane and Big Show just took over the tag team division?
Yeah,
that was crazy.
At 8 times. Where do AEW go with MJF as a champion, yo? Where they go?
Hey, give it a test run, see how it go. But you know who got to put him over? You know who got to really put him over to seal the deal on him? Kenny. To make him a star?
Kenny.
Got to. And it's another person too.
Daniel Bryan?
Nope. Yeah. Daniel Bryan, that's automatic.
Okay.
Malachi Black.
Oh.
Well, you see the new promo they did yesterday? See, they're going to keep him away from MJF. They're going to keep him away from that.
Who? Who is going to keep who away from MJF?
Malachi.
Oh, yeah.
You see? Hey, but check this out. You see, this further down the line shit, do you really see what's happening? With the promos and vigilantes this week, we're about to get the Elite versus the House of Black.
Oh, that's about to be fire.
Check it out. Check out the promos. They both being hyped up at the same time. That shit gonna be crazy.
Hey, just give me my boy Dean Ambrose back.
No.
I'd rather keep I'd rather keep Moxley.
Y'all hey, let me tell y'all something. He the only person that Roman will probably beat him for the title if he came back.
I'd rather keep Moxley.
Man,
I ain't like
he's always gonna be known as Dean Ambrose, man.
The Dean Ambrose character was the watered down version of Moxley.
Right.
I want this version of Moxley. I would like to see Dean Ambrose. I like to see the Moxley character in WWE.
This the thing.
He ain't gotta be all razor blade matches, all them crazy goofy shits they have him doing the AEW.
Go back and look at Dean Ambrose's final couple of months with WWE. He kind of was trying to bring out the John Moxley character, but Vince didn't like it.
Yeah.
So I think Triple H come back now. You say what?
I think Triple H will let him do the Moxley character.
He definitely
He'll be
would.
slightly toned down. Like I was saying a couple minutes ago, he ain't got to do them crazy ass barbed wire matches and shit.
Right.
But I think he ain't going nowhere. You know, he re-upped his deal with AEW.
Yeah, he got a 5-year deal.
He's trying to help build them. We know AEW ain't gonna compete. Me and Tavon said this when the exception in AEW, we was the only realistic ones. They ain't gonna be able to compete with WWE. It took WCW. It took WCW 25 years to compete with them.
It ain't even just financially. It's just that WWE been in this shit so long, bro.
Yeah, that's a big ass company.
Yeah,
but how Vince was running it, if they would have let Vince continue to run it, he was gonna run that shit to the ground.
Man, Triple H first month,
it wasn't getting no better. That's why Triple H did that sneaky shit and got his ass up out of there.
So you think Triple H
that was an inside hit? Yes.
Triple H was the source.
Yes.
It wasn't just Triple H, yo. Nick Khan wanted more power, yo.
That too.
Right.
But no. Not only that, Triple H wanted that nigga gone, dog. He was getting rid of all those stars he built. He was building, and Vince was pissing them away.
Right.
You think Vince McMahon wanted a Rusev? Triple H wanted Rusev gone? You think he wanted Malachi Black gone?
Hell
you think he wanted Moxley gone?
Hell no.
You think he wanted to lose all of them to AEW?
He built up Triple H built up a lot of people.
He built up all of them. Half the AEW WWE roster right now, all of them. I'm gonna say all of them. Triple H built them up. Besides Adam
Damian
Cole.
Priest, all them Triple H guys.
All them Triple H guys, man.
Damian Priest, even the women's division. Bianca Belair.
Bella Hell, Athena, aka Amber Moon.
Yeah, he built up everything.
Yeah. Not only he had a hand out at Amber Moon, Booker T. I give Booker T credit also with Amber Moon.
Okay.
Because he's really her mentor. Booker T is really Amber Moon's mentor.
Right.
Hey, y'all think Triple H gonna bring back Enzo and Cass?
Hell no. Enzo fucked that up. He'll bring back Cassidy, but I doubt he'll have anything to do with Enzo. Enzo was a cancer, bro. Enzo was no better than CM Punk. Real talk. Roman Reigns is
his own way. Couldn't wrestle worth a fuck, but the boy money on the mic. Yeah.
Money on. Yeah, he needed to be a manager or something. He just had a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
He had one of the best mouthpieces in the business.
Right.
Enzo shit for that his run in WWE, he was their best motherfucking promo.
Man,
real talk.
He grew on me, man. I didn't like him at first.
Real talk.
I fucked with him. I fucked with him since day one. I was like, yo, they got
on that mic, yes.
Right.
On that mic, yes.
The Miz tried to straight bury him, and he got back. He buried Miz's ass on the mic.
You gotta do that. He had everything. He had the drip. He had that's all. In this new era wrestling, you ain't gotta know how to work, yo. That's it. That's why MJF that guy.
I like MJF.
Yo, people called me crazy last week. I was on the phone. I'm like, yo, Tony just created the biggest face in wrestling. Settle down, yo, settle down. I'm like, what? You hear the crowd cheering for him and he a heel. So what the fuck happened?
Question. Is Jeff Hardy still over there?
What the fuck is going to happen?
Is Jeff Hardy still in AEW?
Huh?
Yeah, he there.
Jeff Hardy, what are you doing over there?
No, he getting cleaned up.
Getting cleaned up. Tony letting him get cleaned up.
Hey,
Tony let him
come
get
back too.
Hit on his body. I mean, he ain't got nothing to offer though.
But
Jeff Hardy, I'm be surprised Triple H bring Jeff Hardy back to WWE
to be a mentor. Them niggas done, man.
Yeah,
they are.
They done. I love the first WWE comeback run when they came back at WrestleMania after they won the ROH tag team belts. and lost it to the Young Bucks.
Right.
When they came back, that was one of the biggest WrestleMania moments ever.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you one thing, yo. This goddamn this double or nothing about to come. We about to see some shit. Tony about to bring some shit on us, yo.
He got to. He got to.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna check it out. How y'all? They got like AEW got their own little app or something. How y'all?
No, not yet.
Not yet. They working on something.
Yo, you missing out on the best.
TBS. They show it on Dynamite on TBS.
Yo,
and TNT got Rampage. Rampage suck.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check that out.
You're missing out on some of the best wrestling every Wednesday, yo. You gonna get
the bloodline is so good, man. I don't want to watch nothing else.
I mean, that shit all right, but I can go a week without it, you know.
I understand where Chris coming from because he a storyline man, and they do got one of the best stories in wrestling.
Yes, they do. They do.
Well,
but that's about.
And then, hey, I'll be making playlists on YouTube. I got a whole Tribal Chief Roman Reigns playlist from the start to now, and the way that he built up to now is like an underdog story. But he came back from when he left for those couple of months. Got with Paul Heyman, Jey Uso joined him, and then Jimmy joined him. They got back together. Like he had a rivalry with Jey Uso for a couple of months before he finally acknowledged him.
But like I said, though, this is what wrestling was when
you know who set up to beat him.
Who? You say what?
You know who set up to beat him.
Oh, Bray Wyatt. He said Bray Wyatt finna take one of them titles from him.
Who?
Bray Wyatt finna take one of those titles from him. Yeah, Bray Wyatt. That was the part of the deal. When Triple H brought him back, he said, I'm gonna make you champion of Raw.
Oh yeah, he gonna come back as the Fiend. But he
got like some gimmick called Uncle Howdy or something like that. He got a new gimmick. Some shit like that. I don't know what Bray Wyatt got going on.
Right.
Hey, fellas, we about to tip the 4 hours, yo. I'm about to get myself together for this Halloween party, yo.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Good talking to y'all, man. For real.
At times, what
you dressing up as, man? I thought you going to a Halloween party.
I ain't doing no damn Halloween. I don't fuck with Halloween.
Hey, Terrence, what you doing the 14th so I can bring you back?
I ain't doing nothing. If you bring me, I'm good on the 14th. I'm down.
It's gonna be me, you. You come on. You can hop back on too, Chris.
I'm glad they let me finally come through on.
Yeah, yo, I'm glad you back, yo, man. You used to go through hell on this shit, man.
Man, that's why I start coming on. Like, man, this shit, it's a waste.
We back, baby. We back. We can talk some wrestling.
Hey, man, why don't you do man, you need to do some stuff on the NBA, man. I'll tune in.
I tried. Ain't nobody come through.
Oh, hey, we gonna keep trying then.
I'm down for the NBA. I'm off next weekend. We talk some NBA.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, I got the Grizzlies going all the way.
Oh, hell no. Ain't nobody beating the Warriors, yo.
Hey, man, hey, what? Bro, if John Morant would have played last year, we would have whooped the Warriors.
Man, they too deep. Yo, you can't beat a team that's going 10 deep.
Come on, man. Hey, the Grizzlies is that, and they got that boy Desmond Bain, dog.
That's his two.
Steve, they got Dylan Brooks. They got who else they got? Steven Adams at the center. They got Jaren Jackson. They got a squad, man. And I know they had Danny Green. They got Danny Green.
Look, Terrence Wiseman ain't gotta be an offensive guy. I can put him and make Steve Adams work. Kaminga not even getting no burn. Man, come on, yo. Who's beating that?
As long as my boy Josh stay healthy, bro, they good.
The only team I see beating them is the Bucks because they play physical basketball and they got the size.
Hey, don't sleep on Phoenix. Phoenix looking pretty good too.
Tay, ain't nobody beating Golden State.
Oh.
Ain't nobody beating them.
Say your boys to beat a healthy team for once.
Look, Clay not even 100%.
Don't matter. They was bummed like Clay. Clay wasn't 100%, and they still smacked y'all boys up.
Man, even with the Grizzlies, bro, Ja only played one game.
Clay ain't got to score because Wiggins getting his shots.
Shots, yeah.
That's true.
Oh, y'all, you ain't beating that. What we're watching now is the best assembled team ever in the NBA. They bounce from big to small. You can't beat that.
And Jordan Poole come off and score you 30. Come on,
you know, I don't fuck with them boys, man. I don't fuck with Golden State.
Look,
ain't nobody beating them, dog. Curry. We've been in the Curry era for the past 8 years.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, we in the Curry
now,
era.
Hey, it's the John Morant era now, man.
And you know what? Brown look
John Morant.
They 2 years away. I love Memphis, but they 2 years away.
You don't think they ready?
No, they ain't ready. Hell no, they ain't deep enough.
They
8, but really though, Memphis is 8 deep. I know that team.
Yeah,
they 8 deep.
But the thing is, with John playing style, can he stay healthy? Can he stay healthy going to the hole like that?
I feel he can because he got a solid team around him, man. He got shooters, and he got, like I said, he got another player with him now that can put up 30 points.
Right, he missed damn near 40 games last year.
And he the drink that stirs, he the ingredient that stirs the pot, baby. He the key ingredient. But I think he'll be healthy enough for them, and they still lose to Golden State.
Right.
I don't know. They had Golden State number last year, Taz. You can't lie. They had their number.
That's regular season, my nigga.
Look, Golden State got better with defense because they got them and Chinzo. They is deep, yo. They got too many bodies to go at you. Golden State
and they got that boy Wiseman at center.
Yeah, he still got a lot to prove to me though. He missed all last season.
He's still raw.
That's cool. He's young, nigga. Right. He's young on a championship level team. They is getting a first fucking pick back.
Yeah, my Lakers think they tanking, man. My Lakers tanking, man. They trying to get a first round pick.
What did I tell you, Chris?
Tanking for what?
Take it for what? That shit that pick goes to New Orleans.
No,
damn.
Don't go to
y'all ain't gonna get that pick. That shit got picked. If they y'all traded that bitch. even if y'all have the worst record in the league.
That's the only their best bet is Westbrook. Trade Westbrook and get Buddy Hield.
He ain't the problem.
Dog, Buddy Hield, you
Buddy.
You niggas is gonna be even. That's not. I mean, I see the fit, but that's not gonna make them an even better team.
No, they trying to get back. They trying to do a 3-team deal. They say they trying to get Eric Gordon, Buddy Hield, and Miles Turner.
Yeah, hear me out. No matter who you put over there, Braun done.
But I've been watching. Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I was watching them boys. I've been watching these 5 games. Their defense is it's the offense. They have no shooters.
Braun can't carry your team. This is what he's all.
No, he can't. He's 38 years old. My man, 38 years old.
But no, in order for you to be the GOAT, you got to carry your team.
Hey, Doug, talk your shit, Tay. That's stacking the dick ass nigga, man. Too bad, KD. I'm loving them niggas suffering. I'm loving them.
Hold on.
Stack the deck ass niggas. This is what y'all get when y'all try to cheat the game and try to stack the motherfucking deck.
You heard what Isaiah Thomas said yesterday, right? No, he said, guys, like, did y'all?
Yeah.
He said KD 30 points ain't a real 30 points because
it ain't.
It don't count in the game.
Yeah.
It's same thing. It's same thing with LeBron.
Hey, y'all, quick question. Is Giannis over KD now?
Yes. What? Yes, hell yeah.
Years ago.
Bro, I've been saying that the last 3 years, bro. People still thought I was crazy.
You're not crazy. He better. He the best. He a two-way player. I always value two-way players more than I value a motherfucker that only do it.
Hey, most dominant player since Shaq.
Yep.
Giannis, most dominant player since Shaq.
Facts. 2 MVPs, 2 defensive player of the league.
Well,
and a championship.
Shaq said he think Giannis probably better than him though.
He is. Giannis got more in the bag than him.
Yeah,
overall basketball player. He's an overall better player than Shaq will ever be.
Yeah,
Shaq can only be better than him in his dreams, and it is what it is. Ain't no disrespect. Giannis is
somebody had to feed him the ball. Greek can go coast to coast with that motherfucker.
Coast. Yeah, he had to depend on somebody.
Giannis can fuck around. Giannis can low-key play 5 positions.
Well, you got to think when Jason Kidd was there, he had a running point.
He was playing 5 or 5 with J. Kidd.
Yeah. And Giannis on that nigga, I ain't never seen a player like him, man.
All right, fuck. Hey, yo, next Saturday, what time? Y'all know I'm East Coast time, so I'm off.
Next Saturday I work. I get off at 7:00.
7. That's my 8.
I'm off on Wednesdays.
Okay, so I'm off. I'll be off next week, yeah. So yeah, I'll be available.
All right, well, 7:00. Well, you just be coming out. Just pop up in. We still be talking shit. Just pop up in.
Soon as I seen y'all win the cross, I was like, oh nigga, I gotta get in this. y'all wasn't gonna deny me. No. I wasn't gonna let y'all get away with this without me.
Hey, boy, we got 4 hours of this black men talk. How we talk, man.
Y'all be safe, man.
Be safe.
All right.
I'm gonna holler at
y'all.
Y'all
be careful out there.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna got theme music play. We know we got theme music, man.
You knew that, though. No pad, just facts.